Hello everyone, welcome back to my stream. I hope you're all having a great Saturday. We are back here in Wurm Online and there is lots to do, guys. I don't know how many of you were here on Thursday, but wow, what a stream that was. It lasted 10.5 hours. There were so many adventures, so many memorable moments. I actually had to make like a condensed version of the adventure that we had with the Factional Fight Brothers, where basically we traveled all the way over to this mountain, and I was stranded up here on the mountains right about there because there was a black silver horse up there that I wanted to grab for myself, and I was able to climb up, but I couldn't get down without dying because I was of course out of stamina. And so the Factional Fight Brothers came over with their cart, and they were helping, and they were building like a little like ladder from fences all the way up, and we got me down safe and sound, and now I do have a black silver here in my horse pen. But there's a little bit of a problem, which is that now that I'm getting the breeding going here with the horses. Hello Tyrannus, welcome to the stream. And of course Antir, I think I already said hello to you there, but hello to you as well. Always good to have you here. Antir is, of course, my neighbor over there. But you can see that these horses are starting to sort of fill up the pen. I think what I'm going to do, so all of this is just going to be temporary. I'm going to tear it down eventually when we start the Kingdom project. It's all going to be replaced, all of this sand and dirt, all the trees, everything is going to be removed. The house is going to be demolished, and we're going to just go to the bare bones of this place, strip it down to the bedrock, and start the surface mining process of getting it shaped for the kingdom. But yes, let me just grab this beautiful, beautiful black silver. And you might be wondering, so, Cats, what's so special about a black silver horse? So there it is in all its glory. So the special thing about a black silver horse is the fact that it's very, very rare. It's also one of the more popular horse color types, and it has that cool sort of light creamy colored eye as well, which makes it kind of look pretty cool, kind of badass, if I don't say so myself. Let's just get a nice view of it there. There we go. That's perfect. Let's turn off the UI. So, yeah, that's what we caught up at the top of the mountain. And we brought it all the way back home, and now it's safe and sound. Hello, Reagan Nation. Good to see you. Jerry Trick, good to see you as well. Welcome on in, guys. So, yeah, she's pregnant now. It's a mare. And she's been branded, and I named her Cliffhanger because she was hanging on the side of the cliff, and also that the events of Thursday were very much like a cliffhanger movie, or like a cliffhanger moment in a movie, rather. Absolute epicness. Hello, Angry Moose the Loose. Good to see you. You know something rare when Kat says badass. Yes, 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 yes. So, let me see now, like what colors am I still missing? So we got the chestnut, which is another rare color. We got the golden buckskin. Then one of the most important horse colors we're going to want to get is the ebony black, because of course ebony blacks do have that added hidden speed bonus. It's not very much, but it's something. Every little bit helps, right? You can see that these guys are starting to get a little bit cramped in here. As for the palomino colors, as for the normal black, the grays, and we have white ones over here, and we also have just like a light, the light black one. Where is it? Here. Those are just like very, very common colors. Those don't mean anything to me whatsoever. The ones I'm looking for are these rarer colors, like the chestnut and the black silver and the buckskin. And if we just bring up the horse colors quickly on Wurmpedia, let's just have a look at what I'm missing still. So I'm still missing the piebald pinto, the skewbald pinto, the ebony black, blood bay, Appaloosa. Yeah, hold on. one, two, three, four, five colors that I care about. And actually I already have all five of the old school colors because those are super easy. Even in the wild, it's super easy to find those ones as well. And if anyone needs that chart for their own use, just going to paste that there into the chat. Hello, Nerd King. Welcome to the stream. So nice to see you, Nerd King. Oh my gosh, Nerd King, I have so much to tell you. I have so much to share with you. It's so good to see you. How has life been, Nerd King? And hello, Viking. Also, my neighbor Viking is hanging out over here. And Viking, you were in the process of building. Were you in the process of building a ship, I think? Or were you looking for a spot still to, like a nice Viking shoreline spot to settle down on? So, Nerd King, let me give you a recap of all the craziness that has gone on in this past month. So, Nerd King, I'm not sure if you were aware, but I had joined I think I did mention it to you that I was like working for the Wurm team there. I did a little gig, a 3-month gig there before the Steam launch, and a couple of my tasks was to do the key art. So that painting you see like in all the banners and the backgrounds and stuff, and then also the the trailer. And so I captured the footage, I did the editing and did sort of a rough like plan of it, which of course we worked on that plan together and the text and stuff with the rest of the team. But I captured all the footage and like built everything and then did the editing. And then my son did the soundtrack for that. So that was a cool project. I mean, I could never imagine, guys, in a million years. Thank you so much for the follow. Zalmoxis Wurm, welcome to the stream. No, hold on, there's Wurm at the end. Zalmoxis Wurm, welcome, welcome. So anyhow, who would have ever believed? Like, if somebody would have told me 10 years ago that cats, so my son would have been 12 years old at the time, and they would have said, Cats, in 10 years' time, you and your son are going to make a game trailer together. And that trailer is going to be done for the game that you love the most in the entire world. Because I wasn't playing Wurm back then. I didn't even know of Wurm's existence back then yet. So, yeah, if somebody would have said something like that to me, I would have said to them, man, you're nuts. What are you talking about? So yeah, who would have ever thought? Anyhow, moving on. So then, Nerd King, there was the Steam launch, and of course, I'm not sure how much you've been following. I know you've played a little bit of Wurm. It was a little bit, I think, too time consuming, but I'm going to share this with you anyhow, because of course you do have some kind of interest in the game. So the Steam launch was a phenomenal success. It blew out of the park all the expectations that the team had. In fact, within a couple days, there was such a surge of players, they had to open an emergency new server. Who's that creeping over there? Hold on. Who's that creeping? Viking is creeping over there. What are you creeping over there, Viking? I kid, Viking. You're welcome to take a little stroll on my land any time of the day. Anyhow, it was such a success that then they had to open up a new server, and we decided to move to this server. It's a tiny server here called Melody. And so he did the soundtrack of that. And that was sort of his first. He's done a little bit of work for pay before, but that was his first proper gig. Oh, thank you so much, Draco. Good to see you. And thank you so much for the subscription. 7 months now on a 5-month streak. I'm so thankful for your support of the stream. That's very sweet of you. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I meant to say that it was actually his first time doing a proper work gig as far as like his music like composing is concerned. So of course that was super exciting for him as well, right? Like he attends a sort of audio college thing. I'm not sure what it would be in English, but he's just about to wrap up his studies there as like a audio designer slash composer. I'm not quite sure what the title will be. But anyhow, so in that trailer, there was a part of the trailer. I'm not sure. I had to catch up with the chat, but Nerd King, in case you did see that trailer, there was this grand castle there in the trailer towards the end in a couple of different shots, right? And we're going to be building this monstrosity. This monstrosity we are going to be building right here. It's going to take us years, just like as a normal player. So I've started a brand new player just completely from scratch, no skills, no nothing, and right now I'm just like in survival mode, trying to scrap together everything to survive and so forth. So originally there was going to be 2 servers, and now they had to open an emergency additional like PvE one. Yes, that's right. Now let me scroll back and see what you guys are saying here. And Tyrannus, you want an ebony black horse with golden colored barding. Ooh, I've seen one of those, Tyrannus. They look mighty, mighty stylish. Very stylish indeed. And Nerd King, so life for you has been busy. You love to be busy though, so you're not complaining. Yes, I was doing some design. I was also helping out a little bit with the UI and some other things as well. Viking, I'm so behind. The boat is built? What? You built yourself your boat? Oh my goodness, Viking, congratulations. Where's your little boat parked? Congratulations, Viking. You must be so happy. What kind of wood did you apply as the last bit of wood? Because, of course, the last bit of wood you apply determines the wood type of the boat. And now you're talking about Antwerp, about getting a spot here. Okay, cool. Nice, nice. And hello, Dude Johnson. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. And Tyrannus, actually 3, a PvP server as well, yes. Oh, that's true, Tyrannus. So there's like, yeah, so there's Defiance, the PvP, Harmony, the original PvE, and now this Melody one as well. Hello, Makufer, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I know, Draco, time flies, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a rowing boat, but that's the way to start, Viking. That is the way to start, because moving on to the bigger ships is kind of impossible unless you get your skills up with the smaller ships first anyhow. And the rowboat, I can tell you, Viking, the rowboat always is going to have a good use. Because when you, yeah, Draco, I do have a little bit of a farm going. It's just the horses. So, Viking, on the days that the wind is especially strong and pushes you around, you actually, like, at least myself, I prefer to go on the rowboat on those days because the wind doesn't have any effect on the rowboat, you see. And then you have like an equal, even like sailing experience with that. Draco asks, can you build different kinds of castles? Well, sure, because every single tile here is just exactly like this house. You decide the design completely yourself, wall by wall. And hello, Mork. Welcome to the stream. Look at all those juicy emojis you got there going on. And Locke, good. Hello, Locke. Good to see you. Oh my gosh, guys. We had such an interesting discussion on Locke's stream the other day. It was actually yesterday, wasn't it, Locke? It was yesterday, yeah. So Locke, I don't actually even know... I don't actually know even how I got you followed. It could be that you mentioned something about streaming when you were on my stream, and then I said, okay, I'm going to come and follow you and try and catch one of your streams. So then yesterday I saw you were streaming and I was, okay, oh, there's that new guy that I haven't seen yet. And I came to watch your stream, and it was such a lovely discussion because little did I know that we had so many things in common. Locke is an old fart, just like me. We're about the same age. I'm a few years older than you, Locke, but we're pretty much the same age. And we talked about role playing extensively, and like, you know, the whole thing about why doesn't Wurm Online have more role players? Actually, Locke, well, I'm not going to reveal anything yet, but there's an upcoming stream I'm going to be doing with somebody very special. and it's going to be related to some of the things we talked about yesterday, actually. Yeah, but Locke was telling me all about these games that people roleplay in using their voice, and they stream that. And of course, the only thing I've seen so far is the GTA 5 role-playing streams. And Locke, you were talking about... Could you just list those games you were talking about again? Arcs? No, hold on, what was it? The one... There's the dinosaur one, but then there's the one that is made by the same company using the same engine, and that one you were also talking about. Atlas, that's the one. Yes. And Atlas, wasn't Atlas so that it's made up of like a gazillion little islands and you can sail between them or something? I think somebody showed me a map one time, which looked fascinating, by the way. And also Locke and I, we talked about our, just very briefly, we touched upon the fact that we're also old goths, both of us. So Locke, I found my gothiness, we didn't really get into the subject, but I can just tell you here now that, so I got into my gothiness. Do you guys want to see like an old goth picture of me, guys? I think I could show that. I haven't really shown any pictures of myself, like what I look like now, but I think you guys might be amused. Let me see if I can find something here. Of when I was 18 and I found my gothiness and I was like ultra gothy. Let me see. Let me just see if I can actually show this stuff without cringing too badly. Let's see. Where, I mean, my identity is no secret. It's not like my name is out there. My name is on my portfolio button on my Twitch page, so I have nothing to hide there in that case. I mean, you can definitely like find these old images online for sure. But let me see now. Let me see. Where would that photo be actually? I'm completely in the wrong folder. Photo. And there. And there. Let's see. There we go. Are you guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? So, before I show this, guys, let me just say that I don't look like this at all anymore. So, oh gosh, should I show this? This is so cringe. Okay, here goes. Oh my God. So this would have been me when I was like 18 years old. And I found like black hair dye. And I found the goth scene, and I started to go to goth clubs, and I tried to do the Robert Smith hair, but my hair is like too straight for that. It doesn't, like, when you back comb it, it doesn't get like frizzy enough. So mine was like more spiky in that regard, and yeah. And these days I don't look anything like that, and I've gained a lot of weight and got the droopy boobies and the wrinkles and the gray hair, and don't look anything like that anymore. But that was a fun time. I mean, I couldn't have thought of a better time to be. I couldn't have thought of a funner time to be a goth. That we were talking about that actually with you. We were talking about that with you, Locke, about how the 80s were just the most awesome time to be a teenager and to be a goth, and all the great music by The Cure, Depeche Mode, Bauhaus. Well, of course, the Smiths wasn't really a goth band, but, you know, the same people listened to those same bands, and it was glorious times. So, what else do we have here in the chat? And Draco, you were asking, you can make an all stone castle. Absolutely you can, Draco. For sure you can. Absolutely. There's a lot of different materials, like building materials, actually, in the game. And I'm gonna have to do some shout outs for you guys as well in a moment. Hello, Michio. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you as always. How's the limping troll coming along, Michio? Yeah, we had such a great chat, Locke. It really was. I was really enjoying myself. I'm going to be back to your stream many, many times. I'm going to have to add you, by the way, Locke, to my little shout out list here as well. There's just no way about it. And I can't remember, Locke. Did I ask you during your stream whether or not you have done the LARPing stuff? I don't think we got into that at all. And Draco says, you think Conan looks interesting? Yeah, I mean, I have Ark. So I actually have Ark and Conan Exiles, and as also like the MMO, the Conan MMO from Funcom as well. But I don't know. Ark I haven't even installed yet. Conan I installed and tried very briefly, but I don't know. It didn't feel so interesting. And so Du Johnson is saying Arma was used for a lot of RP during years. So Du Johnson, could you just explain a little bit more about that? And hello, Vargan. Welcome to the stream. The lovely Swedish Vargan. I think that's you, isn't it? Yes, you guys had that lovely little lovely little village full of Swedes. Makufer KatsPurr. Draco shares some popcorn. Oh. And Factional Fight, always good to have you here as well. Also, I mean, Factional Fight there. I don't know, like, guys, I'm telling you, I have been at this Wurm stuff now for several days. I've been having dreams. So Factional Fight are just over there. I've been having dreams about Wurm every night, literally. I had one last night as well, Factional Fight. So the day before last night, I had a dream where the Factional Fight brothers and me, we had gotten this whole thing like terraformed, so it was ready to go as far as building, but trees kept on sprouting up, and we were chopping them down in a huge panic, and yeah, it was kind of like a nightmare, but it wasn't, because we were still kind of enjoying the process. So last night, the dream I had, it wasn't anything very interesting or weird, but the dream I had last night was that all of our deeds, so Serven and you guys and Antirk and everyone, all our deeds had come together. Like, you know how like the continents over time and history, they have sort of separated or come together in the world. So all of our deeds sort of shifted towards one another, but it was sort of like half real life and half the game. And all of our deeds sort of came together in this sort of continent. And that's all I remember about it. I don't remember anything else, but man, I wonder what kind of dream I'm going to have tonight, right? And Rasek says, and hello, Rasek, welcome to the stream. Wurm might be a little grindy for role-playing people, that and the voice thing. Yeah, actually, Wurm did have the voice feature in it long ago. I wonder if there's any older players here who were playing already back at that time or not. But they had removed it, I guess. And I think what you brought up, Locke, was kind of like a good point, that you could, like, if you don't want to have the voice, like if I think about myself, unless I was in a role-playing village, I wouldn't want to have the voice turned on. But that could be always, like you were pointing out, that can always be an option to have the voice if you or to turn it off if you don't want it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's ever been looked into like after that. And as far as grindy is concerned, Rasak, well, at the end of the day, role players don't really need too much. In fact, I would dare to claim that role players don't even need to be paying for a deed or be paying for premium Because I can think of many cases where I rolled like a role-playing character on the role-playing servers of World of Warcraft, which I didn't even level up. I was just there to do the role-playing. So I'm not sure if I would agree with that. I don't think they necessarily, like, they're happy to just get a few props together and the rest is like, using their imagination and stuff. Nerd King, best angry face. Yeah, such a poser. Such a poser, such low like self-confidence at the time. I mean, we did a lot of posing. If you guys think that the smiley no, not smiley, if the selfie generation now pose, I'm telling you, we did our posing back then as teenagers as well, for sure. Lockabar says, Robert Smith would be proud. You should play some Kieran and Susie and the Banshees next time you stream. It's funny, Locke. I mean, of course, everyone who was in the goth scene, they loved Susie and the Banshees, and I do have like one album. But I tried and I tried and I tried to get it. Like, she looks cool. The band looks cool. But the music, it never... I mean, there's the Dear Prudence cover they did. That's a Beatles song, right? They did that cover. Now, that is one song I really, 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 really like. But everything else I've heard from them, it just doesn't click for me at all, I'm afraid. And I think there might have been like that added sort of like opinion, because wasn't it so that they, Susie sort of, or like people in the group sort of treated Robert Smith badly when he was working with them in the early days? I remember something about this. And of course, being, a fan of Robert Smith and his cuddly, cute, adorable, shy, sweetie pie, you just want to pinch his cheeks kind of like personality, it irked me that anyone could treat this adorable creature badly. So yeah, that didn't, I don't know. I think that might have also had an effect on me as well. And hello there. Oh yes, Zalmoxis. That's right. So Zalmoxis, how about you tell us a little bit about yourself? I'm trying to remember if I've seen you in my stream before. I don't think I have, though. And hello, Seren. Welcome to the stream. Seren, did you hear me say that? I had a dream last night where you were in the dream as well. Yeah. All our deeds came together as like a continent. You know what it could be like subconsciously, Seren? Oh, I wonder. So Serena and me, we had such a lovely, lovely little discussion last night. Well, we had to talk about some depressing things as well, for sure. Or shall we say, not depressing, but kind of unfortunate things we had to also talk about. But it was a lovely chat regardless. And Seren, I think maybe it was like a subconscious thing. So I had this dream. Let me just see if you're going to answer that question of mine first, whether you heard me explain about the dream. No, you're not responding to that, at least yet. So, Seren, did you hear me describe the dream at all about the continents? But basically, I had this dream last night where you were in it as well. You did hear me, yeah. So, okay, I'm wondering now, Seren, because, of course, those like intimate discussions you have with people, you sort of bond a little bit more. And maybe it was a subconscious like thing because, of course, all of us, we all live over here. And Seren, you live over across the bay, right? And I'm wondering to myself whether that might have been like a subconscious wish that, I wish we were all like together. Maybe I felt like, because Seren is actually just over, I think you're in that spot, aren't you? Right there. And maybe it was like this subconscious pining for us to be all together. I'm not sure. And thanks so much for the Biddy's Dreamt. Dreamt says, you read the link to my site about humans and our neighbors. The one about about reading news. Yeah. So I bet you were able to relate with that, Dreamt. You're going to reply in a PM when you can, and remember, no problem. And I'm doing great, Dreamt. Thanks for asking. So basically, the topic of the news came up on Dreamt's stream the other night, He also streams Wurm. He's just started playing the game. And so you were talking, Dreamt, about how you don't really watch the news anymore because it's just full of like negative stuff. And like I think you might have also touched upon the fact that I wonder if we can kill this seal. I need some leather, and I need to go and actually. Did I grab my butchering knife? Actually, I'm just sort of aimlessly walking around here, aren't I? Butchering knife. Let's go get that before we kill that guy. And I should probably eat up as well. I'm just aimlessly walking around as I sort of chit-chat here. But anyhow, Dreamt was talking about the news. What are those guys doing? Oh, they're doing some plans. I guess that's Viking's boat over there. Antierk and Viking, or the other way around? And so I was telling Dreamt that, well, you know, you could have literally taken those words out of my mouth because already in the early 90s, because when you're like an empathetic person, when you're watching all the news, because the news, of course, we just get bombarded with news, right? We get bombarded with news in television, if anyone watches TV anymore. I certainly don't watch TV at all these days. I haven't watched for years. But, you know, the internet, papers, headlines, radio, we get bombarded non-stop with the news. And of course, these past couple of years have been especially harsh listening or harsh news, that really a lot of negative stuff, right? So something that I realized in the early 90s was that, man, this news stuff, am I really benefiting anything from the news? Or am I just getting negative and pessimistic about life, about people? Am I losing my empathy? Because every time, if you hear like something bad happening, okay, like let's say 9/11, it's a huge shock. Everyone is in a huge shock for years and years, right? But then let's just say that 9/11 would have repeated itself, say a year later, and then a year later after that, and a year later after that at some different locations. Each time it would have happened, it would have numbed us to that experience. So I was really worried about getting numb to the bad like news, and it just made me depressed. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Kamano. That's so kind of you. My character should dance a little bit more. Oh, well, I don't know, guys. That dancing animation, I don't know. It annoys the hell out of me. I'm thinking of replacing it, to be quite honest. It kind of gets on my nerves, to be quite honest. I'm thinking of making something a little bit more, I don't know. It's cringy. The dancing cats is cringy. There's just no way about it. Anyhow, butchering knife? Yes, we ate. Butchering knife, where are you? So, getting back to the news. So yeah, I noticed this effect on myself mentally, that it was not, following the news was not benefiting me mentally whatsoever. Thank you so much for the host, Sirven. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. And so I made this sort of conscious decision. I was in my early 20s at the time, so this would have been the 90s, early 90s, and I made this conscious decision to sort of cut back on the news and not consume it as much anymore. And then I wrote, back then blogs started to be a thing, you know, the mid 90s, people were starting to design websites, they're starting to write blogs, and I had a blog as well. And I wrote this blog post about the news. And then I sort of like pondered to myself that, you know, guys, at the end of the day, it hasn't been that long for humankind to be able to actually be aware. I mean, if we think about the news, okay, 90% of it is stuff that is happening outside of our immediate neighborhood. It is stuff that is happening far, far, far away on the other side of the world. It is stuff that you and I have very little effect over at the end of the day. So we get bombarded from morning till night with this very negative input of information, and it's being packed and packed and packed into our brains, just this negative, bombarding us all day long. And then when we think about what human beings are like, we have a natural wish to be able to fix things, remedy things, resolve things, solve things. And then when this negative stuff is packed into our brains, we're not able to react to it. All we can really do is kind of feel sad and feel helpless. Like there's absolutely nothing I can do about the fact that 500 people died in a earthquake on the other side of the world, or there's absolutely nothing I can do about this mass murder going around, blah 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 blah. You get the like what I'm saying here. So how was life for humans all of these hundreds of thousands of years? We basically, all we knew about is this worm situation. Is that I would have, let's just say we're in the real world now. If we go back hundreds of years, the natural state for a human being would be that I would know if Anturg had a fire going on at his house. Oh my God, Anturg, you have a fire going on at your house. I'll come and help you. I'll come and help you, like, extinguish it. Or maybe Pharrell over there is like, she's starving to death and I can give her some of my food. Or maybe the factional fight brothers are mining out a mine and they need some help. So you had your neighborhood, and if you've heard about like really depressing, awful things happening to people in your neighborhood, you had the negative input into your brain, but you had the possibility to process it by taking action, by helping to resolve, by helping to fix. So you had the input. Then you had a mechanism for the output. Whereas the news we hear, we all were left feeling with the news we hear is helpless, depressed, pessimistic, cynical, and that's not healthy mentally for us. Is it any wonder that there's so much depression in the world? It's not natural for us to get all of that negative news. So yeah, as soon as I started to cut down on like watching the news when I was younger, that was such a help. And so let's just face it, especially with what's going on in the world today, it's kind of, you can't completely block yourself away from the news. You have to sort of be on top of things to some level about what the heck is going on. However, I would warmly recommend that if anyone finds themselves consuming a lot of news and also finds themselves feeling kind of depressed, you might want to just like give that a try and see what it feels like to just cut down on the news a bit. See if you feel a little bit better, like emotionally. So yeah, that's my long rant, but that's basically what this post was that I had shared with Dreamt, and that I had, because when he said something similar in his stream, I was like, oh my God, I feel exactly the same way you do. And I dug out this old blog post and uploaded it to my website and shared that with him. So we actually got the seal killed, guys. That's crazy. Because a few days ago, I would have died to this thing. Butchering knife. Oh, we didn't get a hide. Oh, what a shame. And there's also a seal corpse over here somewhere. And so now we have some damage, guys. So we should make use of that damage, because when you are damaged, you have a higher probability of foraging some cotton. Okay? So we're going to we'll just bury this guy, and I'm just going to get the foraging moves on here. And as we sort of slowly travel over to the other corpse over there, which I killed a little bit earlier today. And let me just see. I have to scroll back a little bit here and see what you guys are talking about. Oh, Pichu, the Doom Guy dream. Oh my God. I didn't even remember that you knew about that. Oh my gosh. Tyrannus, no, not Edward Scissorhands, no. I mean, Edward Scissorhands, his look is very much inspired by Robert Smith from The Cure, so Robert Smith is the OG. He's the original of that kind of look. And Michio says, Limping Troll is nearly done. Very nice, very nice. Well, I'm telling you, Michio, we are all gonna come over there. I think by the time you have it done, we will all have like our boats set up, and we can come and we'll have this huge journey over to Harmony, and we're gonna come and get sloshed, and we're gonna eat your restaurant dry and have lots of fish and chips and drink all your beer and leave you with some very juicy tips. What do you say to that? Uh, and hello, Coins Blocks, if I didn't already say so. I know, Holly. We can't let the horses starve, that is for sure. And welcome to the stream, Holly. Good to have you join us. How is your little spot going over? So Holly lives somewhere over there, actually. How is your spot coming along? And were you able to find some iron in the mountainside at all? And Draco, you've done some LARPing, really? With like chainmail and dulled swords and weapons, and you did capture the flag. That is so cool. Draco, I had no idea you got into that kind of stuff. That is so cool. So I've been interested in LARPing, but it's not so much the sort of like, okay, let's go to battle. It's more like just the using one's imagination with the sort of interaction with others, like conversations and stuff. The actual fighting stuff isn't the part that sort of interests me so much. But of course, there's many ways to LARP. It doesn't always have to have fighting involved at all. LARPing could very well be an imaginary situation of two politicians having a conversation, you know, or like the life of a singer who has lost their fame, and then there's, you know, it's like they're movies but just played out basically by players. So it doesn't even have to have anything to do with like fighting whatsoever. There's a script, well, not really a script, but I guess like a bare bones like plan for the thing, like a concept, a theme, and then people have their roles, and then they take it from there. Now, where did that seal go? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, and I should keep on doing the foraging as we go there, actually. And Dezo says, Arma, Daisy, GTA, Conan, Ark, Rock, Red Dead Redemption 2, RP. So lots of games the RP is happening. And I have Red Dead Redemption 2, and I would actually be quite interested in role-playing in Red Dead Redemption 2, to be honest. And there has been a lot of role-playing service for Life is Feudal as well, Du Jensen. So, Du Jensen, are you a role player? I didn't know that. I had no idea. You guys are surprising me now. And Lockabar used to be with the Society for Creative Anachronism, SCA, Medieval Reenactment Group. Not done much LARP though, except for some World of Darkness Vampire Live RP. Aha. Yeah, I bet you would be a phenomenal LARPer. I bet you would. Factual. Hopefully your dream tonight is just grooming my horses. Yeah, I know, right? None of that big like terraforming stuff this time. We're not at that stage yet. So the plan for tonight, guys, is that we will be doing a little bit of terraforming. I'm basically gonna try and terraform the edges of this entire island and put like fences there and let the horses go free all along the island because they're getting cramped. There's just no ways about it. Have we gotten any cotton? No, we haven't, unfortunately. But yeah, you should have a better chance of getting cotton if you're damaged. And Asmodeus, you're so yay, you on. I'm so happy. Aw, I'm glad you enjoy my streams, Asmodeus. Hello there, Niall. Welcome to the stream. And you asked if I felt claustrophobic in that dream, Seren. No, not at all. It was more like a unity thing. And I know, Michio, Seal Clubber. Nasty cats. Nasty. Well, they give good hides, though, Michio. And they're good, like, fighting. Oh, there's another one, guys. We can go and club another seal over there. well, shall we say, put the seal out of its misery. That's a better word, isn't it? You will let it go as long as the tortoises are safe. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm not touching those tortoises, that's for sure. And Dreamt is going to get out of the bathtub and get some food. Thank you for those, for the cheer, Dreamt. Remember to reach out to someone if you're not feeling okay. Yeah, I'm feeling great though, Dreamt. Thank you anyhow. Yeah, I'm not having any. I've been really, these past couple of weeks after the Steam launch have been some of the happiest times I've had in a long, long time, actually. And I think a lot of you Wormians out there are sharing the same sentiments. I'm pretty sure. And still catching up with the chat here. Oh my gosh, I missed so much, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm still at the part where we didn't even start talking about the news yet. Trump says, I don't want to feed my brain with that when you know so much more is happening in our beautiful world. And not to mention the news. Why pack your brain with a whole bunch of news that might not be 100% truthful anyway? I'm pretty sure all the different news channels, they sort of sway their news according to a particular agenda. I guess. I don't know. I'm not like 100% skeptical, except unless it's Fox News, then I'm like super skeptical. But you know, sort of generally speaking, it's maybe not wise to 100% believe anything really you hear on the news, especially if corporations, you know, have a big hand in. Oh no! Why are you doing that with a shovel? Don't do it with the shovel, cats. And Russak says, news, the depression generator, you decide. Oh, the news or a depression generator, you decide. Yeah. And Draco's like, what's a TV? So it's been a while for you, has it, Draco? Yeah. Oh, we got 2 hides. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm completely out of hides because I made some saddle and some saddlebags. Thank you for the follow, Rickif. Welcome to the stream. Or is that Rixif? There. This guy's got to go because we're going to get some more. We're going to go and get ourselves some more of those beautiful, sweet hides to make leatherworking things with. So for those who are new to Wurm, if you didn't know, you can actually make saddlebags as well from leather that you can attach to your saddle. And you'll have a lot more storage that your horse can carry like stuff, which won't then weigh you down. Let's see how we fare against this guy. Are we at a good height? Yes. Are we at a good distance? No. So we need to go a little bit closer. There we go. Perfect. Perfect footing now. And I'm going to just move this over here just to keep an eye on it as I'm looking to the right here. Make sure I don't die or anything. Tyrannus, you don't watch TV, read newspapers, or listen to the radio. It's always negative emotions nonstop. Yes, exactly. Exactly. KatsPurr emoji needed says Jethan. Hello, Jethan. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome, welcome. Are you a Wurm player as well? Oh, no. You stay there, you nasty beast. Yes, you can just look at me from over there. That's right. Oh dear. That was a nasty. Oh, no you don't. Don't you slither towards me. Don't you do that. We're going to go over here. Well, we can go into the fenced area and heal up if nothing else. Ugh, did I get some cotton? Yes, we have a little bit of cotton that we can heal with. Okay, good. Trump says some people truly believe that the whole world is evil when in truth media and social media only report a fraction of events, and sadly most of it is negative stuff. That's absolutely true, Dreamt. Yes. There's so much good, wonderful things happening in the world, but of course that's not attention worthy for the news companies, is it? Where is the love, asks Dreamt. Where are the reports of the wonders and the beauty of our world? Yeah. I'm not sure if that beast is like following me, but we're gonna go in with the sheep anyhow, just to be on the safe side, and just do a little bit of healing here. So what else do we have here in the chat? And Tyrannus says, if you know a little bit of human history, we are actually in the most peaceful time since our existence. I've heard that, Tyrannus. Yeah, I've heard that mentioned before. When people start to get down that we have such a horrible time, but I'm sure life was much tougher in the previous centuries for sure, and before that. Draco, help, your boat's tipping over. And hello there, Ches. Welcome to the stream. Just skimming through the stuff you guys said here. So Asmodeus was saying something here. Hold on. Asmodeus, you were saying you always seem to be depressed, but you don't even watch TV. Just going through a lot and you miss your grandma. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Asmodeus. I'm sorry that you're sort of going through one of those phases. I think we all do. And just remember, guys, when you're having one of those phases where you feel like all your friends are having a great time and everything's good with them, and you sort of look at social media and it gives this false impression that everyone's life is just great but your own, and you're feeling very alone with how depressed you feel or how sad you feel, or sometimes there can be valid reasons for feeling that way, and sometimes you don't even have like a good reason, you just are, and you don't even know why. I mean, I think we all go through that. And when you're going through one of those phases, it can feel really, really lonely if you don't if you, oh, he's inching towards me, guys. Look at him. He's literally slithering towards me. How does the seal have such a long, visibility? I'm gonna go in here and just heal up. Okay, let's just first aid there. Now, let me just quickly check this one. Antirg is asking, can I trade you 2 baby black horses for 1 adult grey horse? Need 1 more for Viking's cart. Sure. And Antirg, if you're listening here, I think I can just... we don't have to do a trade. I can just... I think I have some extra, males that I can just give. Let me check my situation. Most of these are females. Oh, you have some babies you can give. Well, I'll leave it up to you, but you don't have to do a trade. I'm happy to give. I'm happy to provide Viking with one of my gray males. Let me see now. This one. That is a female. That's Mr. Laggy. Mr. Laggy is not going anywhere. I am not giving up Mr. Laggy, that's for sure. What about this one over here? Dottie. So Dottie is a female, I think. Let me see here. Event. But she's not pregnant, so I can give this one over. Yeah, let's give you Dottie. And I need to also remove the... I also need to remove the branding. So let's get the fire heated up on the forge as well. Because all of these are branded right now. And I have so much to catch up with. Just bear with me for a moment, guys, as we sort of solve this little fire here quickly. Antic, could you bring over your branding iron and just lend it to me quickly? So that I don't have to heat up my own? I can come over there. And just going back through the chat here. So yeah, Asmodeus, I'm sorry you're going through one of these phases, but I'm sure that at some point it will pass and you'll feel better. Not that it really helps in this particular moment, of course, but if my streams, sort of give any kind of positive balance to that, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I think I need to go on the deed land to do that, don't I? Let's see. Oh, I can just unbrand. Oh yes, I'm silly cats. You can just do it from here actually. So this is good for you to Antioch to know as well. So you go to manage animals, and then unbrand from here. So this guy is Dottie. I forgot about that. Unbrand Dottie. Yes. And let me just give you back your branding iron as well, since I don't need it. Yes, completely forgot about that. And I'll just let go of Dottie for you. There you go. What else did... Oh yes, I need to catch up with the chat here. And we were just in the process of healing up as well. I only have... Oh, I have quite a bit of cotton actually. So this should be okay. And then we're going to go and finish off that nasty old slithering. Oh, he's looking at me. And he's gotten his health back up. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's see what else you guys are saying here. And Validate, hello, welcome to the stream. You wanted to mention a comment on my thoughts about uploading to YouTube. In a past video this week, in a past video this week, you hope I continue to upload. It makes it easier for you to watch them. When you miss me live, you put YouTube on TV while you play Wurm and watch all the hours. You love them. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Validate. So Validate, I put all of the Wurm roulette streams up there. And in addition, now I've started a new series, which is, of course, the ones revolving around this new life towards making the kingdom someday. But with those ones, since I've been doing so many streams, I only put up the ones that are like that have anything of interest or that are quite funny or entertaining. I don't put all of them up there, but if you want to catch all of them, like for me, the most beneficial is for you to watch them actually on YouTube, because then I'll get, of course, a little bit of like YouTube's advertising money. I don't know if it works. Does anyone know if it works the same way on Twitch? I mean, all of the VODs are on Twitch, but I'm not sure whether or not Twitch pays affiliates and partners money from the advertisements from VODs, or is it just from the streams? You would think that maybe they would pay you from the advertisements. So actually, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter which place you watch them on, but you might find some that haven't been uploaded to YouTube that are on Twitch. Now, oh, that reminds me of something, by the way, guys. So most of you know that I unlocked the ability to apply for partner. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Not Torque. Not Torque has gifted a tier 1 sub to Sean Mc 74. Thank you so much. Not Torque is paying forward the gift they got from Tech PK to the community. That is so cool. That I didn't even know there was that kind of mechanism either. This sort of paying forward thing. That's really cool. Thank you so much, Not Torque. That's very much appreciated. So the partner application, guys. So that did open up to me about a week ago, and I applied for partner. However, unfortunately, yesterday I got the email from them that they declined my application. So we're just gonna have to try a little bit harder. I'll have to be more consistent. So for sure, it's understandable. It's very, very understandable that this time I didn't make it because the streams. So for instance, in the full in the month of May, I think it was, that pretty much the entire month I didn't stream like literally at all. I think I did one Elite Dangerous stream. And the reason for that was I was hard at work working on the Wurm stuff, right? Was that May or was that June? May or June? Well, it was one of those months just recently. Did that seal just show his butt at me? Because I haven't fought seals very much, guys. That seal literally, watch this guy. He literally turned around, showed his butt at me. What, I can't even find the word. The gall, the nerve. So rude. I've never seen an animal do that animation where you're fighting them and then they like swerve around showing their butt at you. That is crazy. I've never seen that. Because I think literally this is probably like the 5th seal I've ever killed in Wurm. So no. Ay. Oh, that hurts. Let's get to the house quickly. And I'm so late with the chat, guys. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's fine. I mean, I am just really happy that I even got to that point that I was able to make an application to begin with, that I got that like achievement unlocked, which is super duper cool. So all I'm going to have to do is just try and be a little bit more consistent, and I am going to be streaming like every second day from now on. So Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and then again Tuesdays. So maybe that will help. We'll try again in a couple months. And see how it goes. See if it helps at all. Now let me catch up with you guys. Let me just see. I'm so late with the chat, but there's all this interesting stuff. I don't want to miss all the interesting stuff you guys are saying. I'm gonna have to kind of skim through a little bit more though. But yeah, just coming back to your comment, Validate. I'm glad that they are useful to you, that I do upload those videos to YouTube as well. Oh, roof going on the limping troll now for Michio. Nice. And Michio's pub, I'll show on the map where that is. So it's on the server of Harmony, and it is right there, right here, in between this this little thin point between the island and the mainland there. Parser, your slave reporting in. And everything's going well for you, Holly, but the mountain still has no iron. Oh, right. So now you probably understand, Holly, like why I was saying that that one of the goals would be to try and find a spot that had like the rock exposed and would have some iron in it. So because it's kind of hard to get started in Wurm without iron. Oh, right, Draco. So you did that that LARPing at medieval fairs. Gotcha. Maybe I should... Oh, he's almost dead. Let's just get these these last bruises and things like healed up as best as I can. Yes, this community is great, guys, isn't it? It sure is. Holly Dragon says, Nordic LARP is very different from American battle LARPs. Yeah. Michio asks, what is LARP? So LARP is live action role playing. I think that's what the abbreviation is from. So basically, think of it as like acting. Instead of acting in a theater on a stage, you're acting out with a group of friends out in the middle of, it could be a forest or any other setting. Doesn't have to be a medieval theme at all. Let's see if we can get this guy down this time. And afternoon, Garisdrangi, welcome to the stream. Draco asks if I would play Wurm Part 2. So like if Wurm came out with like a new version. Oh, it would be really hard to imagine them ever doing that. I think they're just gonna keep on like upgrading this one. Could I let go of like everything I have now? I don't think I could, to be quite honest. And I think I'd be quite sad if they did something like that, if they sort of abandoned this MMO and they made a Wurm 2. Yeah, I don't think it would be very wise, because Wurm is just one of those games that part of the reason that you play is because it has this feeling of eternity. It has this feeling that you can do your projects in peace and quiet. You don't have to worry about the game shutting down in a couple of years. You can have these long-term projects and you know it's going to be here. And hello, Green Rock. Welcome to the stream. Lockabear is off to get some sleep. Thanks for stopping by, Lock. Talk to you later. Mishio wanted a translation to finish. I promise that KatsPurr will never hurt or kill a tortoise and worm. Minä KatsPurr lupaan, etten ikinä satuta tai tapa kilpikonnaa Wurmissa. There you go, Mishio. I hope you enjoyed that. And yeah, I promise, Mishio. The tortoises are just too cute, aren't they? They're too cute. And did we run out of... okay, now that we're still out of... We've still got like a bruise or like some parts hurting. We should continue doing the foraging. Just in case we could get some... Or we're going to need some more cotton. There's just no way about it. There. Stop. Razak says, any advice how to get mobs out of your mine? Or do you just need to bite the bullet and dig a third one? Well, Razak, I wouldn't go digging a new mine just because of mobs. Instead, it sounds like you need to either get a guard tower set up, which is going to be quite a bit of work, or I would almost ask for help in your local chat. If you don't have anyone in the local chat, like so, if there's nobody here, maybe go to Freedom Chat, and then tell people your coordinates and ask for some help to kill the mobs in your tunnel, because people in this game love little quests like that. They would love to come and help you. It's just like doing a quest in another MMO for them. It's something exciting for them to do. So don't feel shy about asking for help in Wurm. And I don't even have... No, I don't actually need a sickle activated. There we go. Got the foraging on. Yeah, such a grin, Serven. That's for sure. They do. Don't mess with seals, says Worming Zeth. And just skimming through what people are saying here. And Deso says, lost aggro long ago. You'd see it with as an outline if it was chasing you. Okay, safe for now. What else do we have here? And Necro wanted a translation. I'm going to have to read this first. What is Necro asking for? Necro wants me to translate. Necro is not a troll. He is a very nice person that I like having around. This is going to be a hard one to translate, Necro. Okay, but I'll do it for you. Necro ei ole trolli. Hän on hyvin ystävällinen, kiva ihminen, jota tykkään pitää, jonka seurasta pidän. There you go, Necro. And Asmodeus, coming back to this discussion about feeling a bit down on yourself. That's exactly how you feel, that everyone else seems to be living their dreams. You can't cause too many problems. Polymyositis, anxiety, depression. Oh my gosh, there's like so many of these things that you're dealing with. And it's holding you back. And then you lost your grandma in December, so now you worry about your mom, and she's going to be homeless because she was living with her, with your grandma, and now she's staying with you, even though you're not allowed to have anyone spending the night. What if you guys get caught and it feels like you can't do anything right? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Asmodeus, that you're going through such a rough and sort of very stressful time, and that sounds like a lot of scariness. First of all, I wouldn't worry about your mom. I think about it this way, Asmodeus. Would your mom want you to worry about you? No. I would hate it if my sons had to worry about me. So do your mom a favor and don't worry about her too much. Of course, the whole apartment situation, that is understandable. I mean, if you guys aren't allowed to have more people than is sort of like in the register or whatever. But I do hope you get that resolved, because that sounds like a very stressful situation to be in for sure. And Bantha, hello, Bantha Pudu. Welcome to the stream. You have never sold or traded before. If someone wants to buy an item from you, how do they give you the silver for the goods? So Bantha, what most people do is they have a mailbox and they send the item over with the COD system. So, for instance, let's say you have something to sell them. You send that item over in a mailbox, and there should be a mailbox in the starter towns in the very least, but many players might already have a mailbox that you can use. And then you send the item over with the COD of the price of what you're selling it for. So you say you're selling it for 20 silver, you put that in the COD, and then they will, plus any mailing charges, of course, or however you've got it arranged with them, who pays the mailing charge. Is it them or is it you? And that's how most people do it, I think. But another way to do it is also to have a market stall. If you have a bit of land and you have if your land is in a nice choice spot along the shores, an idea is always to have a market stall set up and get a merchant. But of course it does cost, I think it's 10 silver, like a merchant deed costs 10 silver. I actually have to buy one, by the way, very soon to get the horse market set up. We could take a little trip over and go and purchase one today. And Dezo has no idea whether VODs generate income from the advertisements. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah. And Not Torque was kindly saying, it's so awesome to see your channel growing. You're a great streamer. Oh, thank you so much, Not Torque. That's very kind of you to say. I guess, yeah, unless Cats is just really horrible with keeping up with the chat. I know it must be so frustrating for you guys. I'm so late. I'm catching up though. I'm catching up. Let's see what else you guys are saying here. Not Turk can find a word. Savage. And Tyrannus says, that's probably Mr. Laggy that revived as a seal and wanted to take the farting back to you. No. Mr. Laggy as a seal? No. He wouldn't come and nibble at my toes. I hope not, at least. Achaicus, hello, welcome to the stream. Stink bugs will do that. Oh, will the stink bugs in so do you mean in real life, or do you mean like the cave bugs in Wurm? Will the cave bugs actually turn their butts around like that? And why was it killing the seal, Not Torque? Because it's not only do those seals actually, by the way, guys, seals will spontaneously attack docile animals. When we were helping Holly get started up, the seals started to attack a cow that we had. And I never knew seals do that. And not to mention that they also give lots of juicy hides. So I need some leather, so... And wise words there, Dreamt. Wise words there about depression and all that you were saying there earlier on. Hello, Denali. Welcome to the stream. So, Holly, you guys do have a mine. However, there's only rock so far. Yeah, it's going to be challenging, I'm afraid. You really need to find like you need to be able to prospect. So, Holly, the way it works is that you find... so I can just show that, like how this works. You might have done it already. Let me just take this stuff away first. I'm getting overloaded. We got 4 cotton though. So just goes to show that if you're damaged, it's true that it does help. Am I climbing? No. It's just so overloaded. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a slow walk. I will show you the process of trying to find iron, Holly. I do believe... No, actually, I don't have any rock revealed, but I can go nearby. I can show nearby. Hello there, Arek. Welcome to the stream. And Zandog, welcome, guys. Welcome on in. How's everyone's Saturday doing, by the way? Has anyone done anything fun on the weekend yet? How is your worm lives going? Oh, that's true. If there is a tortoise soup recipe to discover... That's true. That's true. Yeah. Then might have to just chop up a few tortoises, Mishio, I'm afraid. Mishio enjoyed that translation. Gers Drangri is thinking of starting a cafe near Mishio's pub, specializing in tortoise recipes. No, Mishio will release a tortoise army on your cafe. Oh, free stock, says Gers Drangri. And Rasak says, good advice. I'm currently learning the lovely art of mining surface rock. Flat, 20% chance. Here we go. Yeah, surface mining is tedious, slow stuff, especially in the beginning. But the higher your skills get... Oh, look at this beautiful... Like, I'm just looking at the stream here. Those blue skies, the sun in the sky, the fields of green, the sheep pitter-pattering around... butterflies flittering in the wind here. Just a beautiful summer's day in Wurm right now. Achaeca says there's many variations. A LARP session may be exactly the same as a paper and pencil tabletop Dungeons and Dragons type of group, and you explore, for example, a park where there are volunteers who are playing as for example, an orc who will attack you, and sometimes you bring dice with you, or sometimes you have a particular way which you might use, for example, a cardboard sword, and everyone would have a short training session to know how to simulate fight so nobody actually gets injured. Yeah, Necro's such a troll. Such a little troll. But a lovable troll, right? Necro is a troll who is trying to get better from his trolling ways. It's clear to see. Denali wanted a translation. It's way too hot today. That in Finnish would be tänään on aivan liian kuuma. I'll just write that in for you. Tänään on aivan liian kuuma. There you go. Tänään is today. Kuuma is hot. Ja liian is too much. Cows are still doing fine. Holly, have you gotten a calf yet? Yeah. Yeah, those stink bugs are nasty. Very stinky. So this guy is the corpse, that's right. Oh, so you did do the prospecting, Holly. Okay. But nothing inside so far. Gotcha. Okay, so then I don't have to show you. You understand the basics of that. Good. And Antirk says, Holly, if you find someone with 20 prospecting, they can prospect the rocks from inside the mine to give you a direction of iron. That's a good point, Antirk. And thank you for the follow, Blue Soul. NZ, welcome to the stream. So, Blue Soul, are you in New Zealand? And Holly says, for now we're just mining and the shards to skill up, get stones, and hope to get lucky. And Tyrannus, you can inspect the shard, but don't you need quite high prospecting skill to do it, though? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You were saying that also about like prospecting 20. It's hard to get the prospecting up as well, isn't it? They're too young to breed, but you have a pregnant sow. Nice. Okay, let's get this stuff out of our inventory from weighing us down so badly. So the cotton we can pop into... Actually, let me just drag everything I can drag right in here. It's all food mainly. Okay, that's fine. At least we got the iron bits out there. Let's put the anvil back. And back, by the way, I have the belladonna for you, Antioch, as well, which I need to give you. And let's go and put this food away, because that's what's weighing me down, basically, is that meat. And also the hides already went in. Good. So that probably weighed me down quite a bit as well. And once I get that food into the BSB over here, things will be much easier. We can go and butcher that other seal. So you're in New Zealand, Blue Soul. Nice, nice. And are you a Wurm player as well? I'm guessing you are, since you're here. And yeah, I don't think I've seen you here before. Oh, this is one of the older ones that I was attacking, slithering towards me like that. Okay, buddy. I'm ready for you. I'm more than ready to have a little fight with you. Oh, he's not even attacking. He's just slithering anyhow. But he does have some damage. Hey, stop it. What am I doing? Attack. I was pressing the wrong one. There we go. Yes, you. Right there, you. Stop it. We have some unfinished business. And Tyrannus, you got your prospecting up pretty quickly, but that was with 30% buff and sleep bonus on. And Razak, you finally did it. The first rock tile is flat. Congratulations, Razak. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but I guess that would give pretty nice mining skill as well, wouldn't it? Because it would have very slow timers. Parser says, prospecting is actually one of the easiest skills to raise. Just boring as heck. A very useful skill to have. Yeah. Even Malena, my old vet character, she doesn't even have that high prospecting. I don't think. And let's just butcher this guy. Draco was asking, what does becoming a cook do in this game? So, Draco, of course, Tyrannus and Parser were explaining some things here. You can sell your food. So I do know, Draco, I know several people who are famous throughout the lands for cooking pizzas. So they have a pizzeria. Pizzeria? How do you pronounce that? Pizzeria, I think it's like that, isn't it? And so they sell their famous pizzas to people, because those are quite nutritious actually in the game. But the main use of the food in Wurm is that it will give you these little bonuses to your affinities and stuff. Like, you'll get like a temporary affinity to get higher skill gain in certain things. There's also these little bonuses for so that you don't run out of sleep bonuses quickly, or that you don't run out of your stamina so quickly, and so forth. And let's just bury this. I don't actually like this song, guys. I think I'm going to remove this. What is this song here? Yeah, that's gonna go, I think. Gonna move on to the next one. Makufer says, on the old servers with COC casted pickaxes, you can get prospecting from 1 to 70 just in a... What? What? 1 to 70 in just a few hours when done properly. Oh my gosh, Makufer, you're gonna have to reveal your secrets to me. I'm pretty sure I have a pickaxe with the COC enchantment on it. What? Seriously? So how do you do it properly then, Makufer? Draco would become a immortal chef that uses his fists and butchering knife. So Blue Soul's about a day or so been in to Wurm, been looking at all my videos. They've been very helpful. Oh, that's wonderful, Blue Soul, that you found them like useful or engaging or helpful. And welcome to Wurm, Blue Soul. I'm guessing that you've had some nice, I'm hoping you've had some nice first impressions of the community of the game. I do think, like I won't lie, I think really that the Wurm community is just one of the best, if not the best MMO community I've ever had the pleasure of being a part of. Pizzeria, says the parser. Pizzeria, there we go. Thank you, parser. Tyrannus questions, since I'm actually a new online player and a brand new premium player, what's the best take on using your marks? You have a little bit above 60,000. Okay, Tyrannus, we'll have a look at that. I have some recommendations. Now, these are just my personal opinions. So I think others might have a different opinion than I do. I'm just gonna leave this meat here because it weighs down quite a bit. And actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grab my horse because I'm tired of walking back and forth so slowly like this, and I need to get myself healed up as well. Oh, and I put the ropes, didn't I? No, they're right there actually. Good. So let's grab the old horsey. Now that's much better. So marks. Let's have a look at the settlement token and the mark shop. So for those who don't know, when you have paid for some premium time, you will start to accumulate marks into the mark shop, which is a way to reward players for remaining long-term players of the game. There's another seal. What is up with all these seals today? I honestly haven't seen that many seals in a long time. So anyhow, select premium awards. So Loremere Limited marks ordering system. So my personal opinion, the thing I would personally use my marks on, I wouldn't use it on sleep powder because you can just sleep in your bed. Just get a bed put together, and then every time you're offline, the sleep powder is going to accumulate. So that feels like a huge waste to me. Unless you're really, really desperate and really, really trying to get a certain skill up, I wouldn't even touch that one. Monthly skin. This is kind of interesting because, of course, that's your one chance to get a particular skin for an item that you're never going to get the chance to get again. I don't know if they're going to cycle them, to be honest. They might, so that they come back later. I don't know. It could be also that it's just one time. And that's available for 317 days. Shaker orbs. So these are meant for when you're inside of a mine and you need to, let's say you mined out a tile and you need to get it shut again. You need for it to be like solid stone again. You would use a shaker orb to create a new mine tile of rock. Then random affinity, of course, these would be additional affinities added to your skill list. So my affinities, and this is something you only see once you go premium, my affinity is with body strength. So I have I have a chance to gain strength, body strength, a little bit faster than any of my other skills. If I've I might be saying some things completely wrong, guys, and feel free to just correct me there if I do. But let's see, what else do we have? Wooden nameplate. I actually have no idea what this looks like. Let me just Google this. Wooden nameplate. Let's see. Wurm wooden nameplate. There's no model for this item. Let's see, images. I wonder what they look like. Yeah, there's just a list here when this was announced. There was just a list, but there's no visual of what that looks like. Does anyone know what the wooden nameplate looks like? I have no idea, actually. Care for one more creature. This one, kind of useful, I guess, if you have no interest in getting your animal husbandry up. So when you get your animal husbandry up, I think it's every 10 levels you can care for one more creature. So yeah, I guess in that case it would be, personally, I would not waste my points on this one at all. Because once you get to a point where you have a big herd of animals, you don't even really care about the carrying so much anymore. Rod of Transmutation. So that, I guess, will transmutate a tile to another tile type of your choice. Well, of course, you can transmutate in the game already using transmutation liquids. So, transmutation liquid. So here is the information on transmutation. I'm just gonna post that into the chat there. So you have to combine things, and then once you get this liquid done, it has to be blessed by a priest. I have been doing this stuff actually on the old servers for months now. It's a pain in the butt. I don't know if the Rod of Transmutation does it just do it to creates a chosen. Oh, no. The Rod of Transmutation creates a chosen ore deposit in a cave. Okay, so that has nothing to do with the tiles then. I'm pretty sure somebody's probably saying that right now in the chat, that cats, you're saying something wrong. So that creates a chosen ore deposit in a game, but I guess it is like, it would be random what, like the quality level and the amount. So each ore vein in a mountain, it is going to have, of course, there's the metal type, then there is the quality of the metal, then there is also the amount that it contains. So I don't know whether this actually is the only thing that you can control is the type. So let's say you chose a gold vein. What if it only had like 10 ores in it and then it went poof? What if they were like really low quality? That seems like a little bit of a risk. I'm pretty sure somebody's answering now, like hopefully in the chat, like what the reality of this thing is. Magical ink. Oh, hold on. Wooden nameplate. This nameplate allows you to rename a domestic cared for a creature. Oh, okay. It's kind of misleading, isn't it? Because if you don't read those descriptions, you would like make an assumption like we've just done. So it allows you to rename a domestic cared for creature. Huh. So I guess like in the case of course, if you have an animal branded, you can already do if you brand an animal, you can add a name to it. But then there, of course, the horses, they have their own like specific names upon the bred horses have their own specific names. Like this one is Haltiyahya. That is a name I could change, I guess, with the wooden nameplate, right? Let me just make sure that these earlier ones, like I said, the right thing. So sleep powder is pretty self-evident. That one was correct. Shaker orb, recreate cave walls. Yes, okay. So yeah, I didn't notice the mouse over before. Magical ink. The magical ink will allow you to rename an item with your name in the beginning. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. Sleep bonus. This increases your sleep bonus pool with 1 extra hour permanently. Now this one feels like this could be actually worth it. I could see myself like using this because basically your sleep bonus pool is seen here. It's this bottom line here, and so basically it expands it to be larger so that when you're sleeping and accumulating it, it's gonna fit more into it. That's pretty handy actually. Faith swap allows you to change faith once, keeping faith and priest status. Note, you may only have one faith swap transfer active. Okay, that's pretty handy if you're into the priest stuff. Small magical chest. Now here we come to the thing that I would actually recommend. I would recommend getting a large, I would skip the small magical chest completely. I would save up for a large magical chest because the reality is that with the storage in Wurm, if you have a deed, the stuff in your bulk storage bin does not decay. The stuff in your wooden crates does not decay. However, the stuff that you have in chests does decay, where you keep all you're keeping all your like tools and stuff, right? So if you have a magical chest, that means you can keep your beautiful tools without them decaying. You can keep your rare items in there. I guess you could even keep like food in there if you wanted to. I'm not sure. But in the very least, I would imagine you could keep like rare items without them decaying, because rare items cannot be put into like normal storage, like the BSB and the crate. Rare items, you pretty much have to. Well, another option for rare items is setting up a merchant just to hold them. But of course, you don't want anyone to be able to grab them from your merchant. That's a whole other topic. Of course, we're not going to go into that right now. Let's go back and see what else there is. And let me just scroll up a bit and see what you guys are saying. So when I had my points saved up on the old servers, I used them for a large magical chest, and I have no regrets about it. It's been the best choice ever. What else do we have here? Golden mirror to, of course, change your gender. That is pretty nice if you chose the wrong gender by mistake. By any chance, that especially is a problem if you've registered on the Wurm Online site where it asks your gender, and it's very easy to miss that question actually, because it's just a drop down and the default is male. I do have a male character called Brambleen, which is not the best. She was supposed to be, of course, a female. Meditation path change. Okay, this is pretty handy actually, because getting your meditation path. So working on meditation is a pain in the butt. And then after all that work, if you decided you wanted to change your meditation path, this would be pretty handy. Sure, why not? And what's going on over here? Oh, hold on. Don't miss out at 10 p.m. GMT. We will be doing a live Q&A hosted by the MMORPG subreddit. Drop on by. Let's just open that in the browser and keep an eye on that. That would be 10 p.m. GMT, so that would be, I think, 1 o'clock at night. Oh, that's hours away. Yeah. I'm not even going to worry about that now. Magical Tome. A random tome of magic granting a spell selected from 7 variants. It has 1 charge. I have no idea about this stuff. I am completely clueless about magical tomes, to be honest. So I wouldn't be able to say, but personally, my number 1 go-to would be the large magical chest. Once you have at least 1 large magical chest, then it's time to think about the other ones, I think. Because that's going to be with you forever. Like most of these other ones, even the transmutation one, if the ore runs out eventually someday, that's not going to be permanent, is it? If I just look at these ones, actually, like, what things are actually permanent? So you have the bowskin. But I guess that skin, I'm not sure if it's an item you get and then you apply it to a bow. Some sort of like the chest that we had earlier on this year. Because what if you lose that bow? Or is it an ability to be able to apply the skin to any bow from that point on? I'm not sure if it's, or is it just like a one-use time? I think it's probably just a one-use time, isn't it? Shaker orb, yeah. Recreate cave walls. That's just like if you want to be super like, you know, lazy. My goodness, thank you so much, Neoras, for that subscription. Very much appreciated. And welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you're enjoying my streams. We're just looking through the marks system here in the settlement token, because I haven't had like a proper look at this yet. And somebody was asking about it. So, permanent stuff, yeah. I would assume that the skin works like we had the chest earlier this year. So it was just like one item, you applied it to just one chest. So that's something you could lose, right? I guess you could lose the large magical chest as well if you lost your deed or something happened, but still it feels like the most permanent thing. Of course, golden mirror, you could change your gender. Random affinity is a permanent thing, I guess. Care for one more creature is a permanent thing. Faith swap. Yeah. Well, yeah, half of them are actually permanent, so it's not too bad, actually. But definitely half of those are just like sort of temporary things that I'm not sure if they would be worth those points, to be quite honest. So, what were we going to do? We were going to go and take down that other seal I saw over there. Let's go and hunt him down. It's like seal killing night tonight on Wurm. And do I have, let's just grab that cotton as well. That's over here. Because I know I'm going to have to bandage myself again. And now we actually have 2 extra cottons in the BSB, which is great. I'm going to have to catch up with you guys as well. I'm so sorry again. So Makufra, about the trick about getting prospecting, the trick is to use the lowest possible quality pick. Lowest quality pick with the highest COC enchantment on it. Activate the sleep bonus and hit a rock wall in a mine like 20 times, then move 1 tile and rinse and repeat the process. Huh. I might just have to try that, Makufra. Where did that seal go? And it's going to be dark soon, by the way. I should probably get my lantern out. He was somewhere over here. I bet he's like trying to camouflage himself as a rock or something. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you gotta go, buddy. We don't want any nasty seals on this island. I'm sorry. You guys like to chew on my my horses and stuff and my sheep. Don't you give me that big smile. It's not gonna do you any good. You just have to remind yourself to keep preparing the pick every now and then. So Makufra, what's the lowest quality a pick could go before you have to start to really, really worry about it breaking? Like, would you say like 1 quality? Draco asks, how many jobs are there in the game? Endless amounts of jobs, Draco. I mean, I don't know. Dozens? Hundreds? I mean, there's no classes in the game, Draco, like in other MMOs. You can be a farmer, a breeder, a warrior, a shipbuilder, a carpenter, a blacksmith. You could be all those things with just 1 character. Oh yeah, also having an affinity meal as well, says Makufra about getting the There, he did it again, guys. He showed me his butt. So rude. Seren, you're still amused about the crappy pizzas that you did show, which are usual in Finland. Oh yeah. Oh my. Ooh. I'm almost dead. Oh, oh. Oh, let's go and heal up. Oh, that's a bad one. That nasty. See, those seals are nasty, guys. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Good grief. Let's go all the way over here, and we will heal up quickly. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, we got a baby sheep. We got a little lamb. I haven't noticed that yet. Very cool. Okay, quickly. Quick. So Validate says large magical chest for the marks or a transmutation rod to get a vein of ore you don't have is what you use your marks for. You wish you could trade your alt marks to main. Viking was listening closely to that conversation. And Parsher says, Oblivion Reaver recently put up a post on grinding skills, pretty much what Makufar said about prospecting. Right. You're saving up for magical tomes yourself, Asmodeus. Draco asks, would I play a new 3D Ultima Online? I don't know. I would probably give it a whirl in the very least, for sure. Your affinity is paving, Holly. Well, paving is... it's not the most useful one, but it's not the most useless either, for sure. Paving is... I think it was a situation when I was building my horse market. I did not have high enough paving for something, and I had to grind it a bit to get my horse market finished. I just don't remember why. But that's... yeah, that could definitely come in handy one of these days. And Asmodeus has a nature affinity. Yeah, Tyrannus, what can I say? Cats is a little bit thick in the head sometimes. Took me a while to notice those explanations. Dreamt would love to try Ultima Online sometime on stream. You never played it, Dreamt. Oh, it's very similar to Wurm. If you love Wurm, you would love Ultima Online. Yeah, like, so the nameplates is like when the GMs rename deers to be Rudolphs and stuff. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, you guys were trying to tell me that the transmutation is something completely different. Yeah. I wonder, by the way, you know how that was kind of like a usability issue, that I misunderstood nameplates and I misunderstood the transmutation rod because I was connecting those to completely different things. I have to wonder whether there are like players out there who made the same assumptions that I did, then took those, spent their marks on those things without noticing the hover text, the tooltip, and then they were like disappointed. And hello, Fear Lucky, welcome to the stream. So Tyrannus is considering the monthly skin, Rod of Transmutation, Sleep Bonus, large magical chest, and the random affinities are tempting. Oh, I see, Parser. So when you do the transmutation rod, it is you choose the ore type. Well, that much I understood from that. Yes, and it's a 99 quality. But does it, Parser? How much does it have in it though? Makufar says a transmutation rod will transfer any underground rock tile into a max quality 99 quality, max amount 10,000 hits. Oh, well, in that case, that's a pretty juicy one, isn't it? That is pretty juicy indeed. Huh. Very juicy. Oh, I see, Parser. So the wooden nameplate in the case of a horse would change it from being a horse to being a royal stud, for instance. Gotcha. I see, I see. Oh, I'm out of cotton. Let's go get the... I should have just taken all the cotton with me, shouldn't I? Now, where did that nasty old seal go? I definitely want to heal up before I go back. Coinsblocks asks, are the monthly skins any good? You can't find any images online apart from a few shields. Yeah, I wish they would provide the images of those so you know what you're getting, right? I don't know if they... Do they show them? Do they show them maybe in the news? I'm not sure, but they should if they don't. Tyrannus says, monthly skin, something that cannot be bought, but not a priority. As said before, Rod of Transmutation can be bought from trader. That's a good point. You could always buy that from there. So it's not completely special, as well as the chests, of course, can also be bought from traders, by the way. So that's a very good point that you bring up, Tyrannus. So a lot of those items that we just looked at, those can be bought from the traders in the starter towns. So you don't have to have played like a long time to be able to get those items. You just buy some silver and go shopping at the trader in town. And we might actually do that today, guys, just for a little bit of variation. We're always hanging around on this mound of dirt here. And where is that seal? Where'd the seal go? We need to finish him off. Yeah, let's go on a little boat ride. Now that it's nighttime, and we don't have, it's not really nice to do stuff on the island at nighttime anyhow. We'll go and fetch the lantern and go for a little boat ride over to the city center or the town. Where did he slither? And we'll go get one of those merchant deeds. Oh, there he is. No, that's a different one. What is up with all these seals taking this place over? So creepy. And we need to also give this belladonna over to Antrig as well. He's going to cook me up some juicy affinity meals where that will improve my my chances of gaining animal husbandry skill. So the lowest quality before poofing is 1 quality. Okay, yeah, so I've basically been saying the correct thing up till now. Thank you, Makufar. Oh, there he is. And Antrik, thank you very much for cooking up delicious meals for me. Am I seeing... Thanks, Antrik. Am I seeing that seal anywhere here? No. But there is this one that we could kill. I still have a lot of damage though. Maybe what we'll do, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's just do this, that we heal up. Let's just leave that guy alone. We'll heal up and we will grab the boat and go for a little ride. Hello, Zandog. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We'll just put that meat away so it doesn't start decaying. They're tough critters, Speedy. They sure are, and welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. Your affinity is stealing Crebit. Okay, sounds like it's the PvP server for you. So, goodbye PvE life, right? Your affinity would be Mr. Laggy's dream come true. Viking is trying to figure out like a place for himself, actually, at Caicus. He's sort of getting his things together. He's got a boat. He's got a cart now. So he's living with Antirg over there. Okay, Horsey, I'm going to put you... Well, actually, maybe we could also do a little bit of adventuring as well. Maybe we'll take the horse with us. We might as well. So let's put all the stuff that we don't need. Meditation rug, which was kindly given to me by Farron yesterday. Measuring jug, we're going to use that. We're going to set the volume to 5 kilograms. Fill that up with water. Oh, didn't mean to pray. Actually, I need to pray as well. because I still haven't gotten my faith up to, or what was it, alignment or faith or whatever. I haven't gotten it up to 20 yet, so we should probably do a little bit of praying, actually. I've completely forgotten to take care of that. Hello, Wolfmare. Welcome to the stream. So you bought a large magical chest yourself, Dujens, and a tome, and a transmutation rod. Yes, good morning back to you, Akakis, to Southern California. Oh, it's hiding next to the wooden fence if you go back to where my horses are. To where my horses are, really? So these fences over here, or do you mean up above? Maybe you were talking about that one that was over there. Oh well, I'm not going to bother now because I'm just getting myself healed, so... let's just remove all the tools that I don't need. Shovel, yes. Spindle. Rake. Grooming bush. Food. Let's take some food with us. I think I have some meals here. Yes, I do. And I also actually... Oh, it's full of a lye right now, actually. What's the situation with this lye? Oh, hold on. Is it attacking me? Because she's moving her arms around. Nothing's coming into no target, though. Yeah, I've got my barrel full of lye right now, so we're not going to worry about that. Okay. Let's just grab a few of these meals in that case. And also eat up before we go. So, butchering knife, if we could go do some hunting as well. Butchering knife to butcher the mobs. Water to... I wonder if I should make that actually. Set volume to... No, 5 kilogram is pretty good actually. Carving knife, not gonna need that. Butchering knife, cotton, food. I don't think I need anything else. Yeah, I think that's good to go. So if you're new to Wurm, just for information, you can actually lead a horse right into water. You've probably noticed already, but if you haven't, you can. And you can just take your boat, and when you go sailing, the horse will actually follow you behind the boat and swim behind it. So me and the horse here are going to go on a little adventure. And you always want to look back and make sure that the horse is actually swimming after you. And we'll sail over to the newbie, the starter town. So we're over here. We're going to have to go all the way around. And we're going to go over to Overture. Okay, let's turn off the UI. Get a nice little view going here. Oh, I see, Wolfmare. If you select the monthly skin, it will show a picture of it on the window you confirm the purchase on. Oh, thank you, Wolfmare. That is very, very useful to know. Okay. And yeah, speaking of traders, Jensen, I'm almost wondering if I should get a trader deed as well. They just... Oh, there's that darn seal. Well, we're not going to bother with it now. I wonder, because of course the deed, the traders, you know, I still haven't placed my trader on Xanadu, so I did buy a trader deed over there as well. I'm just waiting for us to be able to place traders underground. I've talked to the devs about it, because back in the day they had it so you couldn't place them, but now that they made those fixes, there's no reason not to anymore. So I hopefully they will make them work for the underground as well. It gives 20% discount on upkeep. Yeah, Jensen, I wonder if I should... So here's a really dumb question for you guys, for the veterans out there. If you place a merchant or a trader on your land and you terraform the land under them, first of all, can you terraform the land under them? Will they just sort of stick to the surface of the ground and they'll go up and down accordingly? Or will it give some kind of error message that you cannot terraform this land or something like that? And to give an idea on the skin, says Makufer. Ah, thank you very much, Makufer. I've not seen this image. Look at that. Ah. I have to say they all look kind of basic, except maybe this one. That one kind of has the nice little thingamajigs going on the handle there. But the rest kind of look, I don't know, if I would, well, this is kind of nice. I do like the handle on that sword, actually. That's pretty nice, actually. And those little details are actually kind of nice on the pickaxe. And maybe that blade is kind of nice, actually, on the axe as well. But some of them are a little bit, this is kind of dull looking, maybe. This is maybe a bit dull. Interesting. Hello there, Zara Eve. Welcome to the stream. And Tyrannus loves the two-handed sword skin. Vancouver says, and from the old fart Wurm gang point of view, the order of Mark store purchases would be 1. Increase sleep bonus max pool. 2. Large magical chest. 3. Whatever else you fancy. Yeah. Increasing the pool for the sleep bonus is pretty juicy. I will admit that is. Yeah, and I didn't realize the first time around. I thought it was just like additional sleep bonus, but if you want to increase that sleep bonus pool, that is definitely sounds like something worth having for sure. Ches, you've screwed up. You're a solo player and you've planted a 100 tile farm. It appears you're now a full-time farmer. Welcome to Wurm, Ches. That sounds very familiar. Quen's Blocks, you managed to dig up a rare strange bone earlier. Don't know if it's worth selling or whether you should just use it on an item. Yeah, maybe one of the veterans here can say. Tyrannus would keep it, but that's a personal choice, of course. You could sell it also. I've never dug one of those up, Coins Blocks. Never ever. I wonder what they're actually worth as well. Ches is going to get rid of a couple of rows of the crops after the next harvest, which is perfect as it means you can run the highway right along the beach. Yes, okay, because you can lead the horse into the water. Can you make him drink, though? Not really, no. Speedy says, just be careful with steep hills. Would not want to get stuck again. Yeah. Well, Speedy, of course, that one was... when I went up to this mountain, I was fully aware that once I come down, I'm probably going to die. But of course... and I wasn't expecting at all. Like, I was just trying to do it on my own, and then... I was going to bring my alt over to catch the horse once she fell to her death, but then the Factional Fight Brothers came to help, so that all sort of like, the end result was a surprising and a delightful and a very, very memorable one. Sipaku reminds us that also remember that horses will not swim across servers. You need a creature cage for that. Yes, that's very true, Sipaku. Thank you for that reminder. That is absolutely true that even though you can swim around or you can like sail around with a horse here within your own server, if you were to actually cross the server border, what would basically end up happening if you were leading a horse in the water is that it would just stop at the server border and you would cross over. And the horse would be left behind it. You'd have to go back. You'd have to recross the server to fetch it. I've seen lots and lots of horses stranded on the edges of the server. So you can cross over with a horse, but you're just going to need a larger ship that can actually have a creature cage in it. And who is that over there? Man, I really miss my spyglass. By the way, guys, I asked the devs about the spyglass, how it works if you've bought 1 year premium. And that's Kerbest, the carpenter. So the spyglass is a reward from having a premium for 1 year in one go. So 1 year of premium that has not been stopped at any point. Uninterrupted year. And so somebody was asking in the chat a few streams ago, so hey, I already purchased like a year's premium. How come I didn't get myself a spyglass? And I was telling that person, I can't remember now who it was, but I was telling them that most likely it's because you probably have to have played 1 year plus paid for the premium for 1 year. So that person is going to have to wait about a year until they will actually get the spyglass. And so I just wanted to confirm that with the devs. That was my assumption correct, and they confirmed that that is exactly how it works. Yes. So you're going to have to still wait 12 more months. Hello, Physic. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Akaika says, it's neat to see those moons. Oh, what did I do? Thank you, Du Jensen. Thank you. Looks like when I changed those scenes, I misclicked something there as well. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so sorry about that. So Asmodeus was asking how much do stone bricks go for? I guess that would depend on the server that you're on. Asmodeus, it would also depend on the quality of the stone bricks, I would imagine. Yeah, I think worming Zeth's suggestion to ask in trade chat is probably the best way to go. And good evening, Jeremy. Welcome to the stream. And Zeth says you can also sell your service, so just ask in chat if someone needs a lot of bricks and how much they are willing to spend. Good suggestion. So Makufer says rare bones are around 15 silver on the old servers. The first rare bones on the new servers were being offered and asked for 50 to 100 silver. By the way, guys, I have not been following the trade chat at all on the new servers. How much are the 5-speed horses going for? I need to start figuring out how much I'm going to be selling mine for. Because I have absolutely no idea whether they should be selling for a higher amount or a lower amount than the old servers, because on one hand, there's not that many. So on one hand, people haven't had the chance yet. The breeders haven't had the chance yet to get their business going as they have on the old servers, but then again, on the new servers, you have such a massive amount of players that there's more breeders to go around. And also the availability of 5 speeds is not that high yet. So has anyone been following the prices of 5-speed horses yet in the trade chat? I'd be very curious to hear. And Ches, you loved the horse rescue mission. It was great to watch. So if there's somebody here who missed what happened, we're not really going to look at the video per se, but we'll just sort of skim through it quickly. So what happened the other day, like on Thursday, it was absolutely epic. It was so epic, guys. Let me just share with you. Let's see, over here. So I did a condensed highlight of it. That would be this one right here. And watch. So this stream was like, the stream in total was like 10.5 hours. But the last portion of it, so I made like a condensed highlight just of the whole adventure with the Factional Fight Brothers. But basically it went something like this, okay? So it starts off with me explaining here that we're going to be going over to the mountains over here. Let me just go forward a bit. And there we go. I think this is a good spot. Hold on. So these mountains over here, so in the beginning of this video I'm explaining that there is something over at those mountains that I want to go and check. And I didn't reveal yet on the stream like what was over there. But of course I already knew beforehand that there is going to be a black silver horse, possibly. And since I'm going to be paying for my kingdom with horse breeding and selling like horses, 5-speed horses, it's really important for me to get like a black silver for myself. So the last time I'd gone to check had been a few days before. So as we're going here towards this mountain, I had no idea if that horse is still there or not. And obviously I didn't want to reveal anything on the stream just in case somebody else goes to try and grab it before I am able to get there, right? So then we arrive. So now we've arrived to the mountain, and I'm trying to look here. I'm trying to scout and see if I can see that horse anywhere. I'm looking, and then we go forward a bit, and then I spotted it. Yeah, this was the spot. This was the moment I spotted. There it is. There it is. That black silver with the white tail. I know you guys really can't see a thing, but that's where it was. And so the next thing was that we tried to figure out together with chat. We tried to figure out how I'm going to get up there. And people were reminding me of the fact that cats, actually it takes less stamina to walk sideways. So I then tried to walk along this ridge up here. So let me go forward a bit, and here I'm starting to like ascend to the top on the right hand side, and let me just get to that point here. Yeah, here we're starting the climb, and let's just put this to, yeah, it is at 2 times. Here we go. I'm starting to climb towards it, and then it went behind the rock, and I was like, no! It actually started to walk behind the rock, and I was in a panic. And if we just go forward a bit, there it is, so close, so close. And it's, oh, again it went right behind the rock, and I was like, no, not again. So it's like escaping me, and then so I'm really high up at this point. I'm trying to start to lead it, and I'm just facing my fate here at this point that, yeah, I'm gonna die. So now I got the horse, but look how high I am, and my stamina is like so low here. So there's just no way I'm going to get down there without dying. So at this point, I decide to log on with my other character over here, and my alt, and she starts to get prepared. She starts to get prepared with like stuff she needs to take, and then Farron comes along from the Factional Fight Brothers. He says, "Hop onto the cart," and off we go with Farron, and we go over to that area. And let me just fast forward here. So here we're arriving with Farron, and my character's right there on the mountain. You can see the light is sort of shining onto the rock there. Let me just make sure I'm not crashing here. Oh, this way, right there is where we need to go. Perfect. So, so yeah, we get to this point, and then my plan was originally that I'm just going to jump down and I'll die. And so it looks like a crocodile is chasing us, and actually a hellhound as well. So Farron is trying to get rid of them there. So my plan was that I'm just going to jump down and die, and then my character can then catch the black silver at the bottom, right? But Farron says, no, let's stop. Let's think about it. I have a plan. And so what ends up happening for the next hours is that Farron starts to build the fence using the classic old fence system where you can climb a mountain by building fences as you go up. But of course we keep on getting into trouble here because that was a champion crocodile that started chasing Farron. I'm sorry, Farron, I'm laughing. I'm not sure if you're listening or not, but yeah, it was kind of funny. And we got rid of that guy, and then Griff also came. So the other factional fright brother came to also help with building the fences. And here I am stranded at the top with my other character, and it was kind of cool. Like, this stream was so cool because we had the vantage point of both that character at the top as well as my alt at the bottom. So I was able to sort of see from both viewpoints. So now there's like 2 fences up here. If we just go forward a bit. And thankfully no monsters came to attack at that point. Let's see, what else do we have here? So there's Griff has come to help at this point. And then this person died. Somebody was being chased by crocodiles and died, unfortunately. There's lots of drama. And these guys now they have 3 fences up there. And then we go forward. And here. This is the point where I start to climb down, I think. Yes. I put on some like epic music. And we can actually play it right here. Hold on. Let me just make sure. Let me just stop the boat so I don't crash into anything. And we'll just pause the music here for a moment and just play this, play it from the beginning, this moment where I finally climb down. Let's see. Go? Okay, try to go slowly. Okay, we're gonna shimmy to the left, to the right, I mean. We are ready to go down, okay. Okay, now, let go of the climb. Whoo. Whoo. The problem is that my water is almost ended. And right to that spot, eh? Okay. I find this so funny, guys. Why do I find this so hilarious? Do we have the horse with us? We do? Imagine if the horse would have lost the lead due to the fence or something up there. Okay, that spot? Okay. Right onto Theron's bald head. Oh, it has the... Hold on. It has the randomize on. Gotta get the music right? Either that was Theron peeing or that was Theron drinking. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Oh my gosh, we got this, guys. We did it. I can't believe it. Yay. Theron deserves a kiss. Don't you escape me, Theron. You deserve a kiss. Come on. It was so epic. And then I was able to ride the horse home. And then you can see me. Yeah, here I'm riding on the horse home. I'm going to go in the same direction as you guys. Yeah, it was like one of that adventure, guys. Thursday night, holy moly, that was one of the most epic, memorable, exciting, thrilling adventures I've ever had in Wurm. It really was memorable. And again, thank you so much to Farron and Griff who came to help me out there. So yeah, and if anyone wants to see that VOD, like the whole thing, so the stream was 10.5 hours that night. We did all kinds of stuff, but this was like towards the end of the stream, and then I made a condensed version of that. So if you want to watch that, there is the the link for that. So yeah, that was Thursday night. And so Ches was saying, loved the horse rescue mission. Great to watch. I was so tired as well. I was like so giggly, you know, when you get really, really tired. Like when I get tired, I get super giggly. I just laugh at everything. So people were dying and I was just laughing my head off. So evil. Oh, it looks like they've added a bridge here. This is actually the first bridge I'm seeing on these new servers, guys. They have made a bridge here. That's awesome. The first bridge I've seen on Melody. Nice. So for those who are new to Wurm, for your information, you can make your own bridges in this game from many different types of, many different lengths, many different widths, many different materials. You can make them curved, you can make them straight. It's really, really cool, the bridge system in Wurm. And Crucial Sparks, hello, welcome to the stream. You really wish you had the patience for this game. Yeah, well, you know, the thing is that the nice thing about Wurm is that you can go at your own pace. There's no rush in this game. And Dew Johnson says, I don't think anyone has 5-speed horses yet. So Zerkitten, hello. So somebody was trying to sell a 1-speed for 6 silver. Are you serious? 6 silver? 6 silver for a 1-speed? What? I gotta get my horse breeding stuff on, guys. So nobody has 5-speed horses yet, really? 6 silver, that's nuts. So the prices that I'm selling horses for on, so just to share the prices that I'm using over on the old servers, okay? So we just look here at my prices on Xanadu. So the ebony blacks, 75, copper, black silvers. So all the new rare colors, the newest rare colors are 1 silver 50. The old school colors are 30, and these are all 5-speed horses plus a spark in its eye, which makes it live twice as long. Piebald pintos and blood base 50, copper, and somebody was selling a 1-speed for 6 silver. That is insanity. Now you understand probably why I'm so surprised. Jeremy asks, how do you even get 5-speed horses? Is it random or you can train them? So it's through improving your animal husbandry, Jeremy. So you have to start to get, the higher your animal husbandry, the more traits you start to reveal and be able to breed. And then you can breed those, you know, you have to, of course, there's a bit of luck with it as well, like what horses are born, and then you just start to be very selective, like which horses you breed with one another to sort of get that 5-speed thing going. Zerkitten, gold, and it's even a gold color, so like one of the old colors, like the old school colors, 1-speed, male, young, jolly silver, strong body, 5 silver. That's crazy. And where do you see it? Asks Jeremy. If you have enough, you have to have enough animal husbandry to be able to see the traits, and then you just inspect, you know, you examine the horses, and it will say in the examine text. And Ches has almost got to his alt to 20 animal husbandry, and that should be enough. Oh, no. It's what was it, 25, 26 you have to have for all 5 speeds, something like that. McCoofer, if you manage to get the first 5 speeds on the new servers, you can pretty much ask whatever you want. It's simply supply and demand. I wonder what a 5-speed would be worth. My God, that is really, really surprising. I wasn't expecting them to be that valuable. My goodness. And Ches, you haven't seen anything in trade chat for them yet. Well, I'm gonna have to get cracking then. My goodness. Really? Whoa. Uh, So 26 animal husbandry to be able to see if a horse has 5 speeds. Now, of course, to be able to then see also the other negative like traits that come after that, you would, optimally you would want your animal husbandry to be much higher, so that you can also see whether an animal has a bad trait. You wouldn't want to be selling any animals with bad traits, right? So, we need to find the trader here. There's quite a bit of lag. Do you see how like it's kind of choppy, guys? Do I have anything going on here at the same time? I don't think so. Very, very choppy. Lots of lag in this spot. So, trader, trader, trader. I have no idea where the trader would be. Oh, look at that. The wagoner looks pretty much dead on his, oh, her. She's taking a rest. I didn't realize wagoners take rests like that. That's kind of cool. So what do we have over here? Where would the trader be? Let's check inside the building here. Father of Gods. What the heck is it? Oh, that's the one that would give you to make you a follower, I guess. Okay. Yes, very, very laggy here. This is so choppy. Thank you so much for the follow, Oki for life. Welcome to the stream. And Coinsblocks, you remember climbing Dragon Fang Mountain with that fence method? Yeah, I've definitely used it myself as well from time to time. Maybe they're over here. Let's go see. So there's the smithy area. Okay, okay, okay. There is the mine. I haven't really, to be quite honest, I haven't really properly inspected this place. Let's just have a little look around. Surely there's got to be a trader here somewhere. Maybe somebody's saying in the chat already, but I'm still kind of enjoying like checking this place. And Jeremy, where are we going today, by the way? Well, no, today we're just doing like some random stuff. Maybe we'll do a little bit of hunting. Am I just clueless now? Let's go see. Oh, hey, there's a market stall. Maybe they're up there. Yes, let's go check there. And Crucial, is there a lot you can do with the free-to-play version to see if you like the game? Crucial, what I can say for sure, 100%, is that as a free player, you will absolutely be able to get a handle on what the game is like to play. Although I would say, so that by the time you do get by the time that your skills are starting to hit 20, I think you would have been able to judge whether you enjoy the game or not. There we go, merchant. Okay. Now let's see if this guy, I'm not even sure what let's check how much money I actually have. Manage, settlement, add to upkeep. So we have 38 silver coins. Oh, he doesn't have that stuff. Huh, that makes it a bit problematic. Okay, I'm just gonna wait and see what you guys say because I'm pretty sure. Let's just go and like, oh, hold on. There's the bartender. I'm just gonna have to mouse over these guys. You would think that the trader would be here somewhere, right? Let's go and have another look. Maybe I'm just not looking carefully enough. It's just like a newbie. Harusake. Bartender. Here we go. Here we go. Cats, you silly. How come you didn't notice this guy earlier on? Open trader store. Let's see. Trader contract.
Well done.
And let's just give her a little wave.
Hello.
Yeah, for a newbie, it's probably kind of like amazing to see somebody on a horse with like a saddle and everything. So hold on. Trader and a merchant contract. Okay, 8 silver, 35 silver for a trader contract. 35 silver. That's so painful, but of course it's gonna take away from. It's gonna, what was it, 20%? That it will reduce from your deed price. So it would be good to just buy it now. Bite the bullet. Is that the phrase I'm looking for? But I need to know before I like purchase some money. Before I do that, I need to know that I can terraform with the trader or the merchant on the ground. That it doesn't give me some error message. So let me see what you guys are saying here. Enough material for a Wurm Online film, says Kamano. And Zodan, 5-speed horses, says Zodan. So is that what you like? Is that the business you're in yourself? Speedy says, yeah, when you watch Kat stream while doing work, like making wooden beams, in your case, it makes time fly by so much faster. Aw. Hello again, Sniffix, with the cute name. You downloaded and you made your first character yesterday, Sniffix. Awesome. Welcome to Wurm, Sniffix. You've wandered off from the starting town on the new PvE island, but as you've been stumbling around in a dark forest, it's dawned upon you that you've got to watch some videos and do some reading before proceeding. Well, Sniffix, if you need any help from us, we're happy to help you here. So if you have any questions, just let us know. We will be happy to answer. Hello, Zek. Welcome to the stream. Akeka says, perhaps the 6 silver for the new server is a new normal price for the economy of the server. Yeah, it must be, Akeka. It must be. It's typical. But yeah, the reason I wouldn't have believed it would be that high, Akeka, is just because there's so many players. That means there's a lot of people doing the same stuff right now. So there's a lot of competition, which would have, of course, bring the price down, right? And Zodan, so you saw people selling 5-speed horses already. Your village is breeding them at the moment. Do you remember, Zodan, what price you saw them for? And Ches says, if you turn off ambient occlusion, it will increase your frames massively. Yeah, I think I have mine set to medium right now, to be quite honest. I might even have it turned off. Let me see. Medium, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll keep it on now since I'm just having the issue here in this town. I didn't have it elsewhere, so Do Jensen, just in front of you. No, behind you. Akaeka says even a bad trait horse might be a marketable commodity for individuals who may not otherwise be able to or want to pay more. True. It might give character to somebody who wants a poor horse. But it's mine and I love it. Oh, my poor horse. It's mine and I love it, though. Yeah, that's true. So Crucial, this is free to play. And then when you want to take your skills over 20, so skills can go up to 100. And there's a 20 skill cap for free to play players. You want to take those skills over 20, then you have to pay for like a sub. Everything else in the game you can do without being subbed. So you can build houses, you can farm the lands, you can catch animals, do all that stuff. You just can't, without a sub, you will not be able to sail the seas on the biggest ships. You can use rowboats. You'll also not be able to ride a horse like I am. You can ride cows, however, but they go really slow. Hello, Boom Shakala. Welcome to the stream. And Dujan says she's your alt. Who, this one? Sufolo. Derp of Mystery Lake. Is that your alt, Dujansen? Sipaku says, just buy the large magical chest for 40 silver. Better deal than the Mark store. Yeah, I'm after, I need the trader contract or the merchant contract at this point, actually. Bite the bullet was the right phrase, says Achaicus. Sooner you've reduced your cost, the better. Like in real life, you do not bother owning much or anything that you have to pay for. So Makufer, you just tested on your deed and you can dig underneath a trader. Excellent, Makufer. And is that same rule for the merchants as well? You would think so, right? Would you mind testing that with a merchant as well? And what's the marker on your map at I-20, asks Zandog. So let's check. I-20? That would be you, Zandog, wouldn't that? I wonder what that mark is. What could it possibly be? Good morning, Moxie. Welcome to the stream. I'm having a great afternoon, thank you very much. How's your Saturday been so far? Jeremy asks, does the trader earn you any money or is it just for the deed price reduction? Back in the days, traders earned players lots and lots of money, but they changed the system. Now it's basically just to get the reduction of the price for your deed costs. Yeah, you don't 100% understand it. I don't fully understand it either. I've never had a trader before. So Tyrannus says, if I'm not mistaken, the 20% price reduction plus a reason why people would come to your deed. Oh yeah, that's true. So if you have one of these on your deed, then other people can come and shop in your area to purchase these things, right? And it takes a subscription to ride a crocodile too, says Achaicus. That's true. Validate, you need 30 masonry for stone house, so you can't do that as free to play. Oh yeah, that's another one. Stone houses you wouldn't be able to build, that's right. And also like you wouldn't be able to build higher than 1-story houses as well, if I remember correctly. You're not sure about bridges though. Yeah, I'm not sure about those either. I finally caught up with the chat, guys. You guys are so patient with me. Thank you so much. So, jeez, what should I do? What should I do? What should I do? It's so expensive. 35 silver. Oh. Well, I'm gonna be here for years, right? Maybe we'll bite the bullet. Let me just check about this store thing. How this... I have not used this store yet. So let's see how this works now. Silver? Oh my goodness. And how much did I have right now? Let's see. It will pay itself back though once we get the horses going, right? I'll get my money back eventually. So it's gonna hurt for a while. But of course, now paying with my real life money, that's like one thing, right? That's still painful. It's still painful. Let's see, settlement, add to upkeep. So we have 38 silver, and it costs 35, so I can afford it already. And I guess what I could do is I could buy the merchant later on from my very own trader that's already on my island. And I do have the rent paid already for the island for a while. Thank you so much for the follow, Golden Soda. Okay, let me just shut this just in case it timed out. You always want to be sort of like careful about that. Probably it would be just fine, but okay, trader. Oh, this is so painful, guys. Oh, this is so painful. So my rent for the Sand City Kingdom should last for 138 days, so that's pretty good, the situation there. How much is my playtime? Like, how much premium do I still have with this character? I think it should be good. Save a premium until 1st of March 2021. Okay, well, that one we don't even have to worry about then. Okay, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Trader item store. Selected trader contract. Preview. Upon purchase, you will receive the item in your inventory. Total cost 35 silver. Yes. Okay, we got it. It's so painful, guys. That's a lot of money. But I guess it's going to pay itself back later on. Okay. Where's my boat? Where is, here it is, Savior of Souls, who was, who the name was given, or like the idea for the name was given by, of course, Kira, who hangs out on the chat once in a while. And she had just such a great name for that boat, because this boat, guys, has already saved 2 lives. In this short time since Melody opened, 2 lives I've been able to save with it. So, so Kira suggested the name of Savior of Souls, which is very, very fitting. Okay, horsey, off we go. Now, let's see. And I think these are no drop. So these contracts, I think even if I die, they won't go anywhere, I do believe. So let's get out of here. Somebody else going on a boat over there, I think. And let's go do some hunting. Let's see about a steppe area here. There's a steppe area, so we're just leaving Overture. And there's a steppe area right up ahead. Let's go and have a little look at the steppe area over here. And see if we can't, maybe we can find some like wildcats or some mountain lions or other critters that might have those pelts. That would be super cool. We should probably get this UI organized as well. It's such a mess. Cats, you just have your UI elements all over the place, don't you? Let's get it all nicely lined up. That's better. So the difference between a trader and a merchant, Rippins, is that a trader sells items on behalf of, how would I say? There are these certain items that you cannot craft, that you can only get through the trader, or you get through the mark system, and they're not craftable by players. So that's the only way to get them. They're these special items that do special things. Look at all those animals over there, by the way. What the heck is going on? That must be deeded land, and nobody's able to actually touch those animals, because otherwise those would have all died like ages ago. And look at all these bodies, guys. Corpses. Corpse of Maximus Pleiades. Corpse of Alinara. Corpse of Love Fast Ford. Corpse of Sarah Sania. There's a whole bunch of corpses all over the place. People have tried to swim, and then they realized that, uh-oh, I lost stamina. That was probably the first way I died as well in the game. Or at least the second way. It was on that first day of playing Wurm. Let's turn off the UI and just make a nice pretty view here. Oh, they're like piles of dirt, actually, more than they are animals. Well, there's lots of unicorns and stuff over there, actually. And what we could do... Yeah, it's fine. We'll go on this side, actually. Oh, and there's a road into the steppe over there. Let's go and park over here, actually. Yeah. So the steppe tiles, I've said this before, but I'll say it again because there's probably some newbies here in the chat. The steppe tiles, which are the sort of olive greenish, beigeish color, the really ugly ones, those will spawn animals at a higher rate than other tiles do. Those and sand tiles, I think, are pretty good like hunting grounds. Corpse of Leonog. So it looks like somebody's got a little deed going here. And they've got some animals going on in their pens over here as well. That works too, Makufra. Thank you so much for going to the trouble of checking that for me. Thank you so much. Because obviously, my island is going to have a lot of terraforming done to it. So I want to be able to place the trader already now. And then build upon that and terraform that later on, right? I think we're going to just push the boat up here. Just push that up a bit so it doesn't start floating away. I still need to make that the anchor, by the way. Hello, Age of Myth. Welcome to the stream. Come on, big money, no whammies, says Age of Myth. Age of Myth, do you also play Wurm? And this is the first time, guys, going to actually like hunt with on horseback. We went with a cart the other day, or maybe I did go hunting a little bit with the horse. No, I think I just went exploring a little bit, yeah. And actually, here's some fresh water. So you know what we're gonna do? Let's just make sure that this is actually a water tile and not just like a decoration. Because you can place a well, but if it's not on a water tile, it's not gonna, yeah, that's fresh water. So I'm just gonna pour this old water away. Pour on ground, and we're gonna fill up. Oh, the guards hardly inform you that you cannot allowed to do that here. Huh. Well, I never. Let's wait until we get out of the boundaries of... within the perimeter, okay. Pour, ground, there we go. Let's go fetch that water. And so once you have used a pendulum to do water divination on tiles, you can then find water tiles hidden below, like water sources hidden below the ground, which is such a cool little system. So that person managed to find some fresh water. Okay, good. Not that I guess it doesn't technically matter, but it's maybe like a psychological thing that I'd prefer my character to be drinking fresh water instead of salt water, right? What do we have over here? Just, what are those? Sheep? Oh, they're wood scraps. Okay. And let me go back in the chat here. I know I'm like missing some messages from before. Let's see. Zandog says, do it, cats. Do it. Buy the trader. You can do it, cats. That is expensive, Zandog. It is, yeah. And Tyrannus asks, so you put a trader on your deed, people coming to buy something, you have a merchant next to it, your stuff. Oh yes, I forgot to explain. So that's what the trader does, is that it has those items, and then it gives the 20% reduction from your deed price. This one is just about to fall, by the way, somebody's house. It is just about decayed. But then the merchant is a different one. So that one you can put items on for sale. And I'm pretty sure that somebody has already probably explained that to you here in the chat. But basically a merchant is, yeah, you put stuff up on sale. So for instance, when I'm selling my horses, I put the keys up for sale that hold the pens where my horses are. And I also have like things like saddles and horseshoes and things like that on sale. And that's how I would sell my horses, but the trader would be more to reduce the costs of my deed. Oh, Tyrannus, you weren't even asking anything. So Tyrannus was saying, so you put a trader on your deed, people coming to buy something, you have a merchant next to it with your stuff, and they go back home with more in their bag than when they came for originally, basically like in real life, exactly. So actually, so something that's a perfect thing for my level is actually these rams. So we're just gonna kill this old ram here. Now a nice thing about, of course, having a cart with you would be being able to carry all the stuff around, right? Do you guys remember what skill you have to use the attack up? Because when I use that, of course, it's telling me that I don't have enough. I don't have enough skill yet. So let's just check my, let's just check the skills that I do have in fighting. Fighting stuff. Easy peasy. Hardly any damage. Am I just blind? Here we go. No. Fighting. Here we go. Fighting 7.21. Aggressive fighting 11.15. So what is it? I guess it's fighting skill that do I have to get that to 10 or something so I can like point to the head? Or what's up with that? Butchering knife, butcher. And we might as well make some healing covers for my backpack as well. Am I carrying? No, thank goodness I don't have crap in my backpack. We're going to put this into the deeds folder. So if you're new to Wurm, just for your information that you can make these little subfolders into your inventory. They're just like Windows folders, so it's not like an actual backpack in there. And then you just right click the inventory, manage, or sorry, add group. And you can manage, of course, your stuff as well from this, which is something I only discovered like recently, to be honest. So we're going to grab those horns, I think, and that will be about it. Not going to grab the other stuff. Hey, guys, those of you who have been like doing a lot of fighting, is the King's Coffer giving off anything for burying the corpses yet? I haven't bothered burying corpses at all since I like realized that the King's Coffer was empty. Let's just try and see what happens. So for those of you who are new to the game, once the King's Coffer starts to get full of coin, you'll have a small probability of getting like some silver back when you like bury creatures. Let's take down this cow as well. Super easy stuff, but perfect for getting those fighting skills up. Easy peasy stuff. And Jeremy, you only pay 6 silver for your deed. Not worth it for 3 years. Zandog says, remember the people are building trading hubs to place merchants. Achaicus asks or says, if you plan to buy the merchant, will you then be able to get a reduced price for the lower maintenance thing? It's only for the trader, Achaicus. No food this month. That's right, Boom Shakala. You got that right. That is for sure. Let's butcher this one. And the hides are pretty heavy, so we'll see. Maybe we'll grab, if we do get a hide, maybe I will grab it, maybe I won't. We'll see if we get overloaded. Zandog, you're an adult, Cats. You can do this. Hello, Tech PK. The area north of that place is where you live. Oh, I see, Zodan. Yeah, that's a question. Good question, Boom Shukla. Do they float in the, or do they stay like stuck to the ground? Yeah, I don't want any floating like, yeah, 12 kilograms? No, there's no way I'm gonna, but what I will do actually, just in case a newbie needs this, I should have done that just now. Let's just drop those on the ground and let a newbie like grab those actually. I should have totally done that a moment ago. Somebody, even if it's not useful for me, it's going to be useful for somebody else, right? Now, if I had a cart, I would totally be gathering those. But we just came with horseback now, so it's going to get a bit heavy. I mean, I do have saddlebags. I guess the horse could carry the hide. We'll see what happens. If the horse gets overloaded, then I'll take it out of the saddlebags and just drop it on the ground. Let's see. Okay, let's just keep that over there. And what else do we have? Somebody started like a little pottery fence over there. Kind of random. To suddenly have 2 pottery fences just in the middle of nowhere. Somebody has a large deed going on over there. Lots of farming going on. What do we have over here? Just a log. And thankfully the sun is just coming up, so we won't have to be in this darkness too long. Swimming is harder than it looks, says Age of Myth. Absolutely. Time to loot corpses. Unfortunately, on a PvE server, you can't. Well, I guess it's a fortunate thing, not an unfortunate thing. But you cannot loot corpses. I'm not sure. Can you even loot them at any point, to be quite honest? Even if they've been sitting there for days. There is Adolescent Ram. Oh, corpse of mature, fierce unicorn. But since this is probably on deeded land, somebody's deeded this tar tile for themselves, which is pretty, I don't know. I'm not sure if that's like such a nice thing to do. They don't, it seems like they don't have any other interest in this spot, by the way, other than just taking the tar tiles for themselves. So stopping other people from digging the tar. Or it could be that they've made this public, that people can publicly dig here. I'm curious to actually see what happens. Can I dig this tar? If they have, then it's commendable that they're like... So it's either of two things. Somebody has made sure that others can't dig, or, oh yeah, can dig. So that whoever did this is then actually ensuring that people are able to dig tar. So actually, it's quite the opposite. So somebody, I don't need the tar because I have like tar tiles myself, so I'm just going to leave that tar pile there. But actually, whoever did this is actually a very kind person instead. They have wanted to ensure that people can publicly come and dig tar here. So if you're on the server of Melody and you're desperately looking for tar, this spot is... It is pretty much somewhere... It's pretty much actually here. We came to this spot, we left our boat up here, and then we went up a bit. So if you're looking for tar, here's a spot where you can get some. Because of course you need tar for your boat. And so they just realign with the new tile height. Thank you, Makufer. Okay, good. That's excellent then. That's perfect. Yeah, I don't want any floating traders or merchants, that's for sure. That's so cool that somebody is so kind to do that, actually. And to think that at first I was like, oh, what a meanie, to reserve it for themselves like that. And Jeremy, you're yet to die in Wurm. You're quite careful. Good for you, Jeremy. That's quite well done, because on my first day I both drowned trying to swim over to an island, and I also got killed by a scorpion. And there's a horsey. We could grab the horsey if it's a female. If it's a male, I'm going to leave it alone. Rippins asks, is it possible to ride a horse while the horse swims? No. You can do that, however, with a crocodile. So you can ride a crocodile that you've tamed and ride it right into the water like a boat. So is this a female? It's a he, so we're going to leave him alone. Let somebody else grab him. Let's just turn off the UI for now. Let's see if we can find some monsters to kill. Well, there's like a sheep. Well, I can't take down monsters unless it's a small cat like the wild cats. Actually, that's a female sheep. I actually might wanna... Oh, but I'm on my boat, so I can't leave the sheep. Yeah. She's just gotta go then, in that case. Oh, yes. No. Don't you go anywhere. Don't you go anywhere. Oh, this is deeded land. This is within the village of dysfunctionally functional. So I couldn't kill anything there. Okay. We shall move on then. And most of the stuff that spawns by your place, Age of Myth, is hell scorpions. Oh my goodness. Sounds pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. There's bear. I wonder if I can take on a bear yet. I haven't tried with this character. I mean, the black bears are less ferocious than the brown ones, right? Let's see. Hello, T.S. Dean. T.S. Dean walks in and waves to everyone, salutes the caster, and then goes to sit in a booth located in the shadows. Welcome, Dean. Good to have you join us, and always lovely and very, very refreshing to see somebody using a little bit of role play there. As a role player myself, I can certainly appreciate that. That is for sure. Now, is our footing good? Yes. Oh, no, it's normal. We want to get a little bit higher up. Higher than the bear. So let's see if we can lure it over a little bit here. You always want to be higher than your foe in Wurm. You're going to get a little bit of like a bonus in doing damage that way. So you're going to get a little bit higher. And now let's see. So footing good. Distance too far? Distance good. Okay, perfect. And I'm doing just fine with against this bear, by the way. Let's see if we can get some furs off this guy. Nice. Let's see what else we have here. And Zalmoxis Wurm says, I thought there was no difference between fresh and salt. Yeah. So from what I've heard, so first of all, I thought that the salt water would make you thirstier. Then somebody clarified that no, it was something that they were going to implement, but then they never did. So apparently there's no difference when you drink them. It's just like a psychological thing. I just feel better to just have like fresh water there. It just call me silly, if you will, but no, I guess there's no difference. So Age of Myth, you've been playing Melody for a bit as a Wurm noob. Welcome to the game, Age of Myth. And you've been running out of motivation, though. Oh. So Age of Myth, here's a question. Did you ever get to the point of actually getting excited about an idea or a project, or did you ever get to the point of having a vision for what you want to do in the game? Because if you don't get to that point, if you're just like trying the game, you do the tutorial and maybe you build a house of some kind, maybe you make some tools, maybe you kill some stuff, but then you never start to formulate a vision in your mind of what you want to do, then it's going to be really hard to find the motivation to keep playing. You have to be that kind of personality that gets these ideas popping into their head. Oh, I could do this, and I could do that, and I could do that. And that's the kind of player I am. I have so many ideas. Oh, we got a fur, guys. Very nice. We are definitely popping that into the old saddlebags. That is for sure. So the furs are very, very good to have because you can make beds out of them. You need 3 furs to make a bed. So let's just drop the meat on the ground, and we shall bury the bear here. And we need to heal up. Actually, we quite desperately need to heal up. So you know what we're going to do? We have just a little bit of cotton. Well, we have 2 kilograms cotton. But now that we're damaged, I might as well do... Oh, but you can only botanize on the steppe. That's right. You can't forage. And cotton is something you get from foraging. So we're going to have to use our cotton for some healing then. Okay. Fair enough. But it just goes to show that I was able to actually kill a bear. That was the first time trying to actually kill like a monster that hard. So I'm pretty proud of myself, to be quite honest. It went much better than I thought it would. Hello, the Ascorbic. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. The eyes are good for healing covers as well, says Dizzy Lurk. Oh, did it have an eyeball? Yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah, that's true. Healing covers. You want to be making healing covers, that's for sure. Ascorbic says it needs to deduct money from the tokens for upkeep to fill the coffers. Gotcha. And Kron, you got 6 iron from praying. Nice. And Tyrannus, so you were saying sort of the same thing to Age of Myth. Or you were saying you have to find something you love to do. Give it time. Maybe find a project you like to do, or go traveling. Whatever you feel like doing. Yes. It's just that the game is not going to lead you by the hand. That is for sure. You have to provide your own quests for yourself. That I want to do this. And because I want to do this, I need to do this and this and this before I can achieve my goal. So, okay, because you were asking, you meant that if you purchased the merchant first, would it then reduce the cost of the price reduction? I don't think so, no. wouldn't think that those are connected in any way. So if the player releases the corpse, says Speedy, then others can loot it. Gotcha. Okay, good to know. And after the corpse has decayed, says Boom Shakala, the inventory drops on the tile. And so, Validate, you were saying you deeded 2 clay spots. You fenced one for yourself and then turned on allow clay to be dug for others. You would feel bad to prevent both clay spots to be dug. That sounds pretty fair. That sounds pretty reasonable, I think. Do clay tiles eventually run out? Asks Rippins. No. No. They, but what does happen though is that every once in a while the tile goes down. So if you want to be able to, like, eventually go down into the below sea level, so you want to keep piling like dirt or sand on top to keep the clay tile like high enough to be able to dig from it though. So that's just something to be aware of. And hello Makazi, welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. And you guys were saying exactly the same stuff. Yes. Do I have them all? This one is still missing. Tirana says, and from your own experience, don't let the game let you go crazy and burn out. So many skills that you want to do, but you just have to keep in mind that this is a game to play for years and years to come. So once you're bored of terraforming a village, maybe go and try archaeology and so on and so on. Absolutely. Absolutely. If the things that you've been doing so far have not felt interesting, absolutely just try something else, because the game has so much to offer. There are so many things you can do in Wurm, that's for sure. Now we got everything healed. Good, good, good. And we should probably try and, so since we're going to run out of cotton, we only have 5 pieces of cotton left. Let's also keep an eye out for any, like, grass tiles. So these olive... Oh, there's a wolf, guys. There's a chicken. Should I tame a killer chicken? Well, she's just going to die if we get her. If we sick her on that wolf. So let's just try killing the wolf as is. But yeah, these are, of course, steppe tiles, and you can botanize them, but they will not give the cotton. You have to use forage for getting cotton. So you would need like grass tiles or tree tiles for those. So let's see how it goes with this wolf. Now, venerable black wolf, the older the mob, the more ferocious it is. So it's like does more damage from what I have understood. You have to get closer. Distance good. Footing needs to be a bit higher. Well, it's normal right now. Could I get to... Maybe we'll... Oh, let's see. Let's try and get this wolf over here. Come on, Wolfie. If I go over here, then I can get onto higher ground. Come on, Wolfie. Come on. We aren't done yet, you know. We still have some unfinished business. Tyrannus. Yeah, I actually caught up with the chat. Incredible. So now, footing is good. And distance is good. Excellent. It takes... There's a little bit of a delay, by the way. So it doesn't update immediately. Ooh, that... No. That doesn't look very good. Ouchies. Ouchie. Thank God I'm on my horse. Okay, we have to go and do some healing here. Okay. Ouch, ouch. 5 cotton. Well, that's definitely going to save our butts. But only for so far. We definitely need to get some cotton. There's a tree tile. That means it has grass at the root of it. So we might get some cotton there. We'll go and have a look. Do we see any other trees? There's a whole bunch of trees. Let's go over there, actually. We'll be able to forage those tree tiles over there. Yes, let's do that. Zandog, anyone else playing Wurm? Maybe doing a repeating action while watching cats play Wurm? Yeah, I would imagine a lot of people out there are digging or mining or doing like other repetitive stuff for sure. That's like a basic Wurmian... That's the basic Wurmian way, isn't it? Okay, we ran out of our cotton. So, but thankfully there are these trees nearby. So let's go and do some foraging quickly and see if we can't get some cotton. Cotton is just one of those things, guys. Never leave home without it. When I go hunting on the old servers, I usually take about 20 cotton with me. A whole bunch of responses. Here says Puma and Kamano and Stash is making arrow shafts. Jeremy, you're improving your stuff to fine carpentry. Holly making strings of cloth. Speedy is watching and making some timber frame walls on the Shadow Workshop. Makufer is grinding plate armor smithing, casting with priests, making mortar, meditating, the usual. And Reeve, hello Reeve, welcome to the stream. You're improving your tools. Would have died of boredom if I wasn't watching a stream. Okay, this is deeded land, I guess. Let's check. A part of the land's a Wurm. Okay, somebody's just built a house. Oh, a corpse of Chuckles, Maximus. Oh no. I feel like laughing, but I know I shouldn't. Chuckles Maximus, I'm so sorry. That's so sad. I need to take a screenshot of this, guys. That is so sad. Poor Chuckles. Died of starvation, most likely. Let's get these sickles out of the way. It's funny, but it's not funny. Oh, poor little guy. And, let me just get the... I'm just gonna get all these UI panels turned off as well. We gotta get a beautiful screenshot of this now. Chat window, compass, health bar, menu bar, event window, target window, all of it, all of it. Inventory. Okay, now. Corpse of Chuckles Maximus. Poor, poor soul. But he got as far as building a little house for himself. And then he died of starvation inside. Oh. Or did he have a house like land on him like in Wizard of Oz? This is almost like the wicked like Witch of the East or the West or whatever it was. Oh, I'm so sorry, Chuckles. Oh, so sad. So, now of course we gotta get our UI back. So, let's see. Chat window, event, tool belt, target, health, fight. Good. And we were on our way to go and get some cotton. That's right. Oh yes, the tree. I wonder if I can forage. So there's some grass tiles here as well. Let me see if I can forage actually horseback. You need to be on solid ground. Okay. So let's just get to some foraging. Thankfully there does seem to be something to forage, and if we're lucky we will get some cotton, because of course now I'm damaged, so there is a higher likelihood of getting the cotton. So you can use that as a tactic. If you're out of cotton, damage yourself a little bit. And you might get some more cotton through foraging. So Speedy, just push F10 to remove the UI. Yes, Speedy, but if I would have done that, then I would not have been able to hover over Maximus and get the little tooltip. I don't think so, at least. We can test that, though. I don't think it shows, though, does it, if we go to F10? It doesn't show the tooltip at all. And I wanted his name to show, because I thought that was pretty funny. So yeah, it doesn't show the tooltip. You guys are all making fun of me. Noobs! You guys are the noobs, not me. Ha! And what else do we have here? Let's see. Oh yes, foraging. That's what we were up to. And so Razak Blood, you are digging and mining, endless. And Mikazi, almost always have a Wurm stream up while you're playing. Usually pick up some new knowledge from the streamer every time. Yeah, that's so true, Mikazi. I mean, even though I have been playing Wurm for almost 7 years, I'm still learning new stuff all the time from other streamers. Even from like new streamers, because of course when you have like a new player join the game, they might have a perspective that you didn't even think of before. They might, like, you know, their brains might be wired in a different way, and then you're like, what? You can do that in the game, and I never knew all these years? And what else do we have? Making gate locks for Boom Shakala. So are you setting up a whole bunch of fences for yourself? Wizard of Oz moment for sure. I think I should be okay, maybe. What's in here? Let's see. Ooh, we might be able to do some alchemy here, guys. Huh. I can't remember. We'll just grab all of these things and just see what happens. And I guess I could botanize as well, because I guess some of the botany stuff as well, we could make healing covers from those. Let's see what happens. Alchemy. There we go. Mix. And Asmodeus, you're making a large cart. Nice. What type are you going to go for, Asmodeus? And Tech PK, you were a bit shocked that Cats wasn't that I wasn't laughing at him like a maniac. Well, I was containing myself, Tech PK. I was trying to stop myself from laughing. Quite honestly, I think I've done enough evil deeds this week already, laughing at people dying. So yeah, I don't want to get too much bad karma, do I? So none of the other stuff, I don't think. Oh, there's some alchemy stuff as well. Makufer's going to get some dinner. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Makufer, and you have a good evening. Jeremy, Jeremy wants me to translate. You are cockroaches. Yes, yes. We should definitely say that, Jeremy. So, who deserves to be called a cockroach here? We've got. Let's see here. Thank you for the follow, Belthars. What do we have here? Worming Zeth needs to be called a cockroach. Sipako needs to be called a cockroach. Speedy Shadowrun needs to be called a cockroach. Cockroach as well as Kron. Are you guys, brace yourselves now. Brace yourselves. Olette torakoita. Doesn't that sound mean? Olette torakoita. And I'll just write that into the chat. Just for your enjoyment and pleasure. In fact, I'm going to just make that even more dramatic. Olette torakoita kaikki. And we're going to even add a Finnish swear word there. Olette torakoita kaikki perkele. Yes, perfect. Perkele is a swear word in English, in Finnish rather. It's sort of like damn it, or like I'm not sure what would be a perfect translation for that. Anyhow, torakoita, that is cockroach actually. And mushrooms, yeah, I haven't gotten any mushrooms in a while, so and we failed making those healing covers, unfortunately. But hey, we have already healed up, and it is time to drink a little bit, eat a little bit, just get all those nice juicy bars filled, and we can take down this little guy easily. Oh yes, Kron, rip JC from yesterday. Oh, it was so funny though. It was actually the day before yesterday. It was Thursday. Worming Zeth, roach me. Kron. Oh my god. Kron says, I feel like I got abused in Dothraki. That is hilarious. Oh, I'm gonna have to say that one more time, Kron, just for you. Olette torakoita kaikki, perkele. You got a little bit of an evil cats there coming out. Viking, when building a house, how do I determine where the door goes? So it's up to you, Viking, really. Like, Viking, you should play around with the deed planner. This is the time now to play around with deed planner, okay? So you go over here, and I'll show you how easy this is. It's so easy peasy. So you load this up. It's just a little Unity program. Then you go to the 3D view, and here you move with WASD just like you do in Wurm. But to change the direction, you press down your middle mouse button, the wheel, like so. Find a good spot, a good like vantage point. Then you just go to your walls, and you open the house walls section, and you just start like playing around with the different wall types. Plonk them right onto the ground like so. And you can start figuring out what shape of a house you want to have. Easy peasy. And then when you want to go to the next level, you go to the second level, where you can put, say, floors, or you could put a rooftop there, and so forth. Definitely plan out your little house first in Deed Planner and figure out like what direction you want the door facing. That way. And did I give the link for that? I think I did. Holly Dragon, gasp. And Sirven says, so in German that would be, so would that be the same phrase in German? So, ich seid Kuchenschaben. I probably did not pronounce that well. Because speaking Finnish really does sound like a lot like Klingon. Klingon? Oh, come now. Klingon? Finnish? No. Boom Shuckle, you just saw a video of a Finnish man scaring away a bear oh yeah, I've seen that video. I know the one you're talking about, and he says perkele quite a bit. Perkele, he says to that bear. Zek9, your favorite time eating and drinking. Yeah, that's a hilarious video, Keikis. No, Boom Shuckler, rather. Yeah, it's a really funny one. And Tyrannus says to Viking, you can choose where the door or windows go when you finalize the building. Yeah, maybe Viking couldn't figure that part out. So yeah, Viking, first you decide the floor like plan, like the. So basically, maybe what Viking is doing right now is he's like planning out the So maybe what Viking has right now is wall plans like so. And he's trying to figure out like how the door is attached to this, right? So once you get the frames down like you want it, then you right click and you finalize. Of course it doesn't show in this program. And then you can right click you open your crafting window. Oh, where's the quick bar? We gotta get that back actually. Quick bar, like so. So you're gonna wanna open your crafting window, and then you're gonna like right click the wall, the frame, and add to crafting window. Then put your mallet in the other slot, and it will show all of the wall types that you can make in a list right here. Hopefully that was useful or like clear. Let's butcher this guy. I literally took hardly any damage from this sheep. Asmodeus says, I'm gonna visit Finnish and say that you get punched in the mouth, thanks. Sinica says, Finnish sounds really neat. Is it a Germanic language? No, I think it's actually more related to Hungarian, if I remember correctly. It's kind of an odd one out here in the Scandinavian area. It's not even officially part of Scandinavia as far as I understand, but it is called a Nordic country, however. Let's just grab all that stuff and just put that on the ground in case somebody wants it. But then we will just bury the body here. And we will maybe we'll make a healing cover. Yes, let's make a healing cover. Oh yes, and Holly was mentioning the same thing as well. Yeah, Estonian is super similar to Finnish, that's right. Boom shakala. That perkele was a bonus. That's all that much you can understand. And Achaicus, I take that back. Finnish really is not Klingon, it's Dothraki. Especially if you say it in an aggressive manner like that, right? Okay. And we still didn't get a healing cover. I keep failing with that. Oh well. At least these sheep are super easy. What is that? Spider lair. Oh, we're gonna have to be careful. Have you guys noticed here in Melody, guys, just so many sheep all over the place? I actually asked the devs about it. I was like, the sheep are like spawning like no tomorrow here on Melody. But they said that there shouldn't be anything weird going on with the spawn. And Holly Dragon says that's why Tolkien was so fascinated by Finnish as a linguist. Siren says, Cats, this sentence with the evil voice needs to go to the Factional Fight Brothers stream point options. Make a snippet. Oh my gosh, Siren. Yes, good point, Zek. That you can indeed right-click your deed token, and you can choose Village Plan, and then there's a little export button at the bottom right of that window, and then you can import that into Deed Planner, and start planning out your deed that way. Absolutely, absolutely. Unfortunately, I don't have my scissors with me to get that wool, but before I kill these guys. But what can you do, right? But we'll at least butcher him. Hello, hello, Cleave It. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you again. Viking asks, but how do you go from planning to doing it? So you probably heard me describe that already, Viking. I'm assuming I'm just late with the chat, right? Thank you so much for the cheer, Boom Shakala. What's Boom Shakala saying here? Did you actually have a phrase to that? No, it's just a cheer. Thank you so much, Boom Shakala. Oh, I didn't mean to place this. Yes, we're gonna make healing covers from that. And then from this stuff, we're just gonna drop it. And we will bury. So yeah, question, guys. I know I asked you before, and you guys were probably answering me, but I was late with the chat. So, so has anyone gotten any silver? Oh, so somebody got from got a little bit of coin from the praying, but has anyone gotten silver from burying the corpses yet on the new servers? So Asmodeus, about the type of the large cart. So the type of wood that you get at the end is, or rather, you can determine, or like you can decide the type of wood your cart has by through the last wooden item that you apply to it. So for instance, here's a small linden wood cart. There's some linden trees. If the last thing was a linden wood plank that you applied, that would be the wood type that you would get for the cart. If that makes sense. Seren, she didn't buy it. We need to convince her. People will love it. No silver yet for Zek, not for you, Kron. No silver for cleavets, from burring or foraging. Yes, Asmodeus, there's many, many different wood types. Oh, we need to do the foraging here, by the way, don't we? That's the whole reason we came towards the trees to begin with. So let's get off the old horsey. And we do have some damage, so we have a chance of getting some cotton. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's deeded. Okay. Okay. Let's see what else we can find. Let's go over to this forest then. Hello there, random numbers. Welcome to the stream. Are you a Wurm player as well? So Ascorbic, I think maybe it was you or somebody else was mentioning that you won't get silver from bearing or selling until upkeep is taken from deeds. So I think I didn't really process that thought earlier on. You or somebody else did mention that, and now I think I'm starting to understand now. So you basically you're basically meaning that until the sort of like first month is up, when the king or whoever or whatever the system is, removes like the first month of like rent, then the coffers will suddenly start to have money in them. Is that what you meant? That because of course people have already been paying for their deeds, but maybe it just hasn't been. Oh, that's also on the deeded land. I should have checked, but maybe the system has not yet. Taken its rent yet. I think that is what is going on. That's what you're probably meaning, right? If the last wood is rare, asks Puma, will it turn rare? There's a chance it will turn rare. It will have a better chance of turning rare, but it's not guaranteed, that is for sure. Is this now wildland? Village? Wow, this is a big village. We're in the village of Mountainville. You leave Mountainville. Okay, here we go. Now, let's get some of that foraging on. So Random, you are a new player as of a couple of weeks ago, enjoying the chill grind. Excellent, Random. And have you ever played a Sandbox MMO? Have you ever played a Sandbox MMO before? Or is Wurm your first Sandbox? Right, okay. Coffers are empty until the rent is paid. So would that be like after a month after the server went live? And Makufer says the king's coffer coin only comes from upkeep refills, not from the initial deed founding coins. Gotcha. So if I founded my deed and I immediately added some money to it, it would take it then, but not if it would be just the initial like 2 months that you get part of the as part of the package. So you play lots of sandboxes, Random, but your first in the MMO format, right? Gotcha. Well, welcome to Wurm. I hope you're enjoying yourself, or it sounds like you are enjoying yourself. I've played Random. I've played Wurm for nearly 7 years myself, and this game is just one of those games that once you fall in love with this game, it's really hard to ever let go of. I will definitely like go and dabble with other MMOs once in a while or other games, but Wurm is like my online home, really. It's the one that keeps on going there in the background. There's no other MMO quite like it. So yeah, you might just find that you will lose your heart to this game. And the one problem with Wurm is that once you fall in love with this game, you go to other games and you will often find that you're like kind of frustrated that, man, all those things that I can do in Wurm I can't do in this game. This game sucks. Like when you're trying a new one, right? So for instance, Ashes of Creation, that's going to be coming out soon. I will definitely give it a whirl. I'll probably stream it. But I'm pretty sure, as pretty as that game is, I'm pretty sure that my reaction is going to be like, okay, it's like super pretty, but it's restricting me so much. By the way, is Ashes of Creation, is that categorized, guys, as a sandbox or as a theme park MMO? I didn't actually pay attention. I guess it's kind of like a hybrid between the two, isn't it? And hello, Joda. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. So it's kind of sitting in a bank, and then it's taken once a month, says Kron. Thank you so much for the follow, Reeve85. Welcome to the stream. Theme park / sandbox for Ashes of Creation. Yeah, says Sandog. Okay. No, bulls cannot be led into water, Bantha, I'm afraid. Only horses can. And also, of course, if you have a pet that is like, that you have tamed, that is a water animal, such as a crocodile, I would imagine that you could lead one of those. But out of the sort of like more docile, like farming animals, the horse is the only one. So it is considered a sandbox, says Kron, Ashes of Creation. Right. So how many of you guys are going to be trying Ashes of Creation? And is there anything about the game, like, okay, the visuals is sort of a self-evident thing that it's obviously gorgeous, but is there any like future of the game that sort of excites you, that makes you want to try it? You're going to be trying, Zek. You're going to try that as well, Seren. Definitely going to try it, says Zini. And welcome to the stream, Zini. Yeah, I know my son is like really excited about it. He really wants me to give it a go. So yeah, we'll see. I will definitely give it a go. And we'll see how that goes. I don't want to lose my horse, by the way. Of course, if you lose your horse, by the way, here's something to know. That if your horse is A, branded, B, cared for, maybe also if it's tamed, yes. Branded, tamed, or cared for, I can go over here and I can sort of whirl around, lose my sense of navigation like so. Of course, we know that we're going down the hill, so I know that it's up there, somewhere up there, yes. But here's what you can do if you lose your horse, okay? So go to your character window, manage animals, then we're going to look for the horse that I have that is not on land right now. On deed, false. So Farron, the horse, is... I know it's this one, because that's the only one I don't have on my land right now. So I'm just going to choose Farron. And the reason that horse is called Farron after the Factional Fight Brothers is because he gave me that horse, actually. So I thought I would name it after him. So we chose Farron, and then we're going to give direction to... And it says here, the aged fat horse Farron is ahead of you to the right, fairly close by. Okay, so we're going to go a little bit to the right, and then we're going to go up a bit. And it's kind of annoying that I have to keep reopening this. I wish it would stay open. Actually, I should probably give feedback to the devs. Animals, again, have to choose this. Like, I wish it would stay open and then it would keep the thing on, you know? It would keep this one chosen, and then it would just refresh, give direction to. I hate that the window actually goes away. Just ahead of you to the right, fairly close by. And then, well, obviously, you know, you would eventually find the horse. And, of course, there he is. So Zek9 says the node progression and content-based node size is going to be epic. Yeah, I watched a video about that whole node system. It looked interesting. I don't know if it's gonna quite be my kind of thing, the whole node thing, to be honest, but because I'm more of like a solo player. I'm not so much like a kind of player who wants to sort of work towards some sort of common cause. Well, of course, the project we're working on right now in in my island, that's kind of an exception to the rule. But like in other MMOs, I kind of want to do my own thing. So I might find that a little bit annoying, actually. We'll see. Kron, you are watching it closely, but still skeptical. Hate being let down over and over. Oh my gosh, Kron, yes. I do relate to that. I can't count how many MMOs I've bought or like put money into, only to be disappointed or let down soon after. Yeah. Zandog, since the MMORPG genre is so desolate at the moment, you'll be trying it. And you're going to be full-time worming at this moment, says Tyrannus. Coins Blocks looks like it's going to be good. How is Legends of Arya? Is that still worth playing? Asks Coins Blocks. The last time I played Legends of Arya would have been sometime last year when they came out with the update for the that had the thievery stuff, the stealing. And then they did the big change with the PvP back to PvP. I haven't really played ever since then, so I don't know what it's like right now. But then when I lost all my houses on both servers, then for different reasons, by the way, then I kind of lost heart to play the game. The whole purpose of coming here, Cats, is to get the cotton. And I forgot completely that I needed to do foraging. So let's just lead the horse and we'll just do some foraging here. Yeah, I don't know, Coins Blocks. They just came out with a new update with that the wintry area as well, if I remember correctly. Try to track for it. Good for skilling, and it's fun to do once in a while. So what are we tracking for, though? Oh, for the horse, Tyrannus. Yeah, I've used the tracking a little bit. It's useful sometimes, that's for sure. Yeah, you could. Let's see what it says when I'm tracking for my horse over this area that the horse walked. Let's see. Track. Coins Blocks, the fact that they made it free to play set off alarm bells. Actually, I think that their free to play system that they implemented was really good. I think it was the smart thing to do. Because basically you can play the game, you can fully play the game, you just can't own a house. You have I think it was a reduced bank size, unless they've changed it since, but when they implemented that change, so you can't have a house, you can't create a guild, you can belong to one, you just can't create one. And you know, I think most people, I mean, to think that you get the fully fledged experience, you know, all the horse breeding, all the dungeons, all the fighting stuff, all the crafting, you just can't have a house. I think if you were to able to like experience like the full game and then not have a house to keep your stuff in, I think it's really smart actually how they did that. I think they did a good job with that, to be quite honest. Unlike Ultima Online, when Ultima Online went free to play, their system was just way too restrictive. I think with the Ultima Online one, you didn't even have any access to your bank, if I remember correctly. So are we getting any cotton? No. But we are getting some brown mushrooms that we can turn into healing covers. We've got 2 healing covers now. And, oh, we got a cotton. Good. Okay, that's good enough for me. We're not going to be doing this all day anyhow. I just thought it would make for a nice little it would make for a little change to come and do some hunting for a change, because we've been just hanging around my island. So here's the plan. Let's do a little bit of more hunting, kill a few more things, and then we will get back to the ship and sail home, and I need to start building fences around the entire island to keep the horses in. Yeah, so it sounded better than expected, says Coinsblocks. Yeah, I think it was a pretty smart way for them to do that. Holly Dragon says, free-to-play is becoming more common. Don't you go anywhere, buddy. Don't you go anywhere. It's not necessarily a bad thing anymore. Yeah, I know, right, Holly? It's becoming almost like a standard. If it's, I mean, back in the early days when there was like a free-to-play MMO, that was kind of like a mark of shame in a way. Or like, that's not the right phrase that I'm using there, but you guys know what I'm trying to say. Oh yes, I meant to check what did it say about the tracking here? Maybe I never stopped to wait for the result, but yeah, this game has tracking, which is pretty cool. I was able to make use of that one time when at my horse market, somebody left a horse behind. They had purchased it, but they just hadn't taken it. And I was really worried, like what happened. So I was able to do tracking to see who had come around to my horse market, and I was able to contact them and find out what had happened. So basically they weren't able to take all of their horses at one time, and we're going to come back and get the other ones. So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm not going to bother now burying those at all since the coffers are empty currently. And I wonder, by the way, when the coffers have, like, you know, once they the rent has been paid into the coffers, I wonder if there's going to be a whole bunch of players like going through the hunting grounds and just like burying all the corpses like crazy. I bet you they will, and they're going to empty those coffers pretty quickly, aren't they? Hello, Hijacks. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. It'd be really cool if you could give the tracking skill some extra kicks. Seems like such a neat thing that it just doesn't have very many uses. Yeah, I do see where you're coming from. Those spiders, I am just going to leave alone. Who is that over there? Haylist. Oh, let's go check if that horse is a female. Because we want to get as many female horses as possible to get all that breeding stuff going, right? Let's see. Venerable. She is indeed a mare, but she's not going to live for too long anymore. I wonder, by the way, if I can now care for 2, because I got to 20 animal husbandry. Let's try. Care for? You now care specifically for a venerable horse to ensure longevity. Yay! I completely forgot about that I got my animal husbandry up. So that means I can care for her so she doesn't die of old age. So here's something to know, is that if you care for your animal, it will never die of old age. It might die of other things, but just not of old age. Oh, just a baby spider. Young, alert, huge spider. But look how tiny it is, guys. Do you think we could take that? Let's give it a go. I mean, it's probably going to kill me, but I'm up for a challenge. We were able to take down it's probably going to be too hard, isn't it? Let's go up onto the slope here. So we're at a higher ground. Come on, little spider. It's so tiny. It is so baby-sized. It's so cute. Let's see what happens. So footing is good. Distance is good. Excellent. Let's see what happens. It's not looking very good, is it? Ooh. And I do have my sickles, don't I? I do, yes, you can actually see them. No. This is not gonna be good. No, 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 no. Too hard. Too hard, too hard. No. I wonder if that's the same wolf I was killing earlier on. Yes, it is, actually. I wonder if I could take down that wolf now. Dizzy Lurker says, Ultima Online free-to-play has a reduced bank space. I think it's 25 instead of 125 for subscription plan. Was it that way, Dizzy, from the get-go when they first went free-to-play? Because I could swear that you could open your bank, you could take stuff out, but you just couldn't put stuff in at all, like at all. But I could be wrong. Okay, let's do some healing. Ooh, all those bites. Nasty. That little spider had quite a bite in him. And my healing is starting to get going, by the way. Do you notice that? Wow. That healing is starting to really, like, actually have an effect now, because in the beginning, of course, I was just failing with my healing over and over again. So let's see if we can finish off this wolf now that we started a while ago. This was the venerable one, yes. So the one that I was fighting earlier on. Let's see what happens. Footing is good. Distance is good. Do we have any, we don't have enough for focus yet. And I should probably set the, can I set the keybind from here? I usually have Control F for my focus. Oh, we're doing kind of okay. Let's just do it in the, I'm not sure if the keybind is just focus. We'll see what happens. Or is it toggle focus? I'm not sure. Bind, Control F. And focus. Maybe somebody can say. Key binding saved. Okay. Control F. There we go. There we go. Ooh. It's almost dead. I think we're gonna do it, guys. I think we're gonna succeed. Come on. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Just get our little first aid going there. It's guarding its previous kill, says Kron. Reeve says, can I stop caring for an animal? Yes. So you do it this way. So you go over to your character window. You go to manage animals. And you're going to see everything that is tamed, branded, cared for. And you can uncare for right here. Alternatively, you can also try to, if you right click the animal that you cared for, you will see that option in the, so for instance, this horse here, if I do care for again, it's going to now say, it's going to pop up this window and ask, like, do you want to stop caring for it? So that's just a little tip. And that pop-up actually didn't used to be there. Before it would just like give you the message that you stop caring. So that seems to be new. It's good that there's a pop-up for that now. Yeah, little spider, says Ches. Yes. Hello, Voltaire. Welcome to the stream. Come on, little spider. Nope, nope, nope. Helbako, hello. Good to see you back. Do they plan to rework the fighting system? I think they will constantly be improving that, Helbako, yes. It obviously, I mean, it's quite obvious that the fighting system, the combat system in Wurm, needs a lot of love, shall we say. So I'm pretty sure it's going to have improvements still. I know they did a few improvements, I think, in this past year. I'm not quite sure. Dizzy, if you played Ultima Online before with a subscription, back then you had a bank space of 125 items, and you probably filled it up. But if you then went to play with the same character, you could take any of those 125 items out of the bank, but since it contained more than 25, you could not put it back. That's probably what happened to me, Dizzy, because I took some stuff out and then I couldn't put it back, and I was like, oh, that's not very nice. Yeah, that's probably what happened, actually. That's good to understand. Healing cover time. Let's just add a few healing covers here. But yeah, I'm proud of myself. We actually got a bear killed today. We got a wolf killed. We got ourselves some hides. We got ourselves some fur. Let's see if this butchering knife. I really would have loved to find some mobs that actually had. Let's do a little look around and see if we can still find some mobs that have the pelts, because I do have a pelt, a wildcat pelt, but it's quality 33. So it would be kind of cool if we could get something of a bit better quality. Because it is random, the pelt quality. Even a newbie can get a high level pelt for themselves. We'll just apply those healing covers. And I think once this second one is applied, I'm not too worried about the rest of that damage. It'll just like it'll just heal itself eventually. Yeah, no problem. Reeve, no problem at all. Zek9, do you get pelts from just butchering, or is there another action? It's only from butchering, and I am not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that you have to have a butchering knife to get a pelt. That otherwise you'll just get like the more basic things like the meat and stuff. Okay, butchering knife. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no problem, Zek. Yeah, always want to butcher with a butchering knife. Always, always. Just to make sure you get the best loot. And I think the quality of the items you also get from a butchering knife are higher. I mean, you could butcher basically with pretty much any bladed thing like a sword or a shovel or... okay, we got a fur. Nice. Very, very nice. Another fur. Very, very nice. Good. And we'll just drop those on the ground as well. If somebody needs them. Oh, we could take those with us. It's not too heavy. At least the... yeah. The fat I would like to have for candles, and the meat... I don't have any canine meat, so that might actually be good to save. We'll keep that unless I get overloaded. Their weight is only 26.15 right now, and I'm not gonna bury it. Okay. Now, let's only focus on the critters that might drop a pelt. So, that would be the rats, the wildcats, the dogs, and the mountain lions. Who do we have over here? Perek is hurt. Unfortunately, I don't have any cotton left. If I had an abundance of cotton, I would go and actually heal that person. But since they're kind of doing okay, I won't. I think Perek is going to be just fine. Mature hen. Let's keep our eyes peeled now to see if we can find any of those ones that I just listed. I'm pretty sure everyone's been out hunting those mobs like crazy. Corpse of a mature dog. Let's go and see if anyone's butchered this. And Puma, you got a wildcat pelt using a carving knife. Right. So it's possible with a carving knife. I'm not sure about the quality though. It could be that the quality is lower with a carving knife though. Let's see what happens. Oh, this has been butchered. Is it empty? It is. Okay. You can tell because the ribs were showing. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog, and I hate killing the dogs, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? To get a good pelt. So I'm sorry, doggy. You're just gonna have to count down your last minutes now. Sipaku says, cats, rats, dogs drop pelts, wolves and bears drop furs. Yes. I don't think you get a message, Holly, from that at all. I don't think you'll get any message like that. Cooking skill 10, Zek. Excellent. Cats is getting notices on Discord, and you keep thinking it's you. What do you mean, Zandog? I keep on getting notices. Oh, yes. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hate to do it. It hurts me, too. It hurts me more than it hurts you guys, believe me. Oh. I'm getting notices in Discord. Oh, I gotcha, Zandog. Really? I think I have my Discord... I should have my Discord muted. Unmute site? Yeah, it's it should be muted right now. That's not... I don't think that's me. And Zandog, you keep hearing Discord beeps. Has anyone else been hearing Discord beeps? You haven't heard any tech. Yeah, I haven't muted that tab. Butcher. Okay, let's get the old butchering knife activated. Jeremy, this woman has no heart. How could she kill a dog? Because we gotta get ourselves a nice juicy pelt, that's why. Okay, what's... Oh, no pelt. Aww. We're just gonna leave his corpse there to rot in the sun, I'm afraid. Corpse of wildcat. That's probably been butchered as well. Let's see what happens. Anturg, you lost your favorite family pet dog out in a steppe area. Let me know if you find him. Oh, you can't say that now, Anturg. That is too cruel. Come on. That's cruel. Okay, where's that kitty cat now? The kitty cat corpses are bad because they're so tiny that you see it from the distance because of the LOD, and then there it is. Yeah, it's been butchered, but I'm pretty sure it's also been emptied as well, hasn't it? It's got some feline meat in it, but that's about it. Let's go over this hill and see what's over there. Somebody's building a road. Sipaku. It's the Discord beeps and the horse beeping when Kats rides him in reverse. Got a little packed tile road going on here. Always better than nothing. Ugh. That road is not worth my time. We're gonna go this way. I can't be bothered to dismount, to be quite honest. Let's go over here, up here, yes. And hello, Scuffgrim. Welcome to the stream, my neighbor. How are you doing? You're afraid Spot didn't make it to Anturg, yeah. Wildcat hideout. Ooh. Wildcat hideout, guys. This is like perfect now. So, I'm not an expert on these hideouts. Can somebody explain? Let me get my stamina up. We're going to go to the very top, get our stamina up, and then just come down a bit. So, the hideouts, guys, these lairs, how often do they spawn from the lairs? And there's a couple of horsies as well. Somebody, oh, they have a nice little spot over there. What a beautiful spot to have a deed. Look at that. Let's go check it out. Just gonna, I can't be bothered to get up there. Yeah. But let's go check out this little deed first. So how do the lairs work, guys? They spawn how often? Is there any way for me to sort of like, you know, oh, what a lovely little spot this is. Isn't this cute? I wonder if they dug, they might have just dug this whole like little lake here, because if you're new to Wurm and you didn't know, you can make your own lake and ponds just by digging down into below the sea water level. Very cool. Very nice little spot here. What's this called? Sweetwater Reservoir. Ah, very nice. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So, is there a way for me to what's the word I'm looking for? Provoke the wildcats from their lair? Or do you is it just like a matter of waiting for them? Like if I can I start bashing the lair and they'll come out? How does that work? Antirk with the angry and sad emojis. Aww. So Sipaku says lairs are just spawn points, and they spawn as creatures on the server as they get killed. Right. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Wiki says nothing about times, says Kron. Animals spawn randomly around the lair within 50 tiles, says Vera Lucky. Sipaku says no people thought if they spawn, but no, they spawn as creatures on servers if they get killed only elsewhere. Gotcha. Tyrannus, I heard Chuckles was waiting for a spawn at a lair. Not sure what happened to him. Uh, and Validate says you can damage the lair, but its high HP takes a long time, and then you just remove the spawn point, so less of them. No, we don't want to. We definitely don't want to remove a spawn point for wildcats. That's for sure. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was a pelt, but there's a pile of wood. Such a tease. Okay. Yeah. That. Now I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna go over the top of this thing, wasn't I? To see what's on the other side. Well, maybe we'll go this way instead. So I would be interested to hear from the Wurm veterans. Has anyone else been sort of experiencing this thing where they're having one of the funnest times of their Wurmian lives? Like, we could even say possibly the funnest time they've ever had playing Wurm right now as a newbie character. I think I probably asked something along these lines earlier on, but I'm going to ask it again because I'm telling you guys, I have never been this addicted to Wurm. Like, I've already been addicted, but my addiction has just gotten like out of hand this past week or two after the launch. I'm just having so much fun. It is so fun playing this newbie character. It's so much fun enjoying the game, like with the new volumetric lighting and with how beautiful the game looks, and now playing a newbie through these eyes, it's just so good, so good. Dreamt, welcome back, Dreamt. What are my plans for Wurm tonight? Well, we were kind of looking for like mobs that drop the pelts, but we're not really finding any, so I'm probably going to mosey on over back to my boat. We're going to sail back, and I'm probably going to build some fences tonight. Nothing too exciting. What about your own plans, Dreamt? Ches, you're loving it. You've only ever experienced the new server experiences on Wurm Unlimited, and this just feels a lot more meaningful. Yeah. And Cleave it, this new release on Steam and move to a new server has been a blast. Kron feels like being settlers of a new continent. Hello there, Paradox. Hoy, welcome to the stream. Brand new Wurm player here. Welcome to Wurm, Paradox. Welcome to Wurm. You're also addicted to this great game. Really awesome building the server and creating alliances with other fledgling villagers. That sounds wonderful. And Paradox, have you played any other Sandbox games before Wurm? Any other Sandbox MMOs in particular? Dreamt, I'm kind of on the mainland, but not quite. I'm on the outer edges of the mainland, so not the center part. There's somebody has a little cow going on there. Oh, that's a big, aged, hardened black bear. And somebody's been building these palisades. You don't very often see those. And TT, hello. Good to see you back. TT says, yes, as a veteran player, I feel the same way like I do. Addicted so much. Yeah. I mean, this is literally all I've been doing for a week and a half, to be quite honest. Validate, as a re-rolling new player, this is the most fun. When Delhi and Xanadu opened, you made new ones just a deed and wait for sailing to open up. This one we know will take longer to open to the other servers, so you're happy playing the new characters. Yes. Yes, same here. I'm not going to wait around to get Malena over here. You hope it's at least a year before they open. Yeah, my stance on that has changed. So originally I felt really strongly that the servers, the old and the new servers should be connected after, say, 6 months to a year. But I've changed my mind about that, actually. And I changed my mind once I started playing with this new character and a baby character. And I just thought to myself, like, I was able to envision how it would feel as a new player, even as an old player with a new character. I could imagine it would really suck if it opened up and then a whole bunch of like veterans came flooding in and just taking over the server. So yeah, I I feel the same way. Now we just need to find where the heck I left my boat. Paradox, really only RuneScape, but this gives you a lot of similar vibes. Maybe it's in the Java. Oh, RuneScape was made with Java. I never knew that, actually. So RuneScape, of course, Paradox is sort of based on, like, was inspired by Ultima Online, as far as I know. I played 13 years of Ultima Online, and, you know, ever since I quit playing, I have been searching. Oh, ooh, Venerable, okay. Yeah, I need a Hellhorse, but I need a younger one. Let's go check if this is a female. I probably won't be able to lead it, though, because there's some... This seems to be deeded land. But you never know. Anyhow, ever since quitting Ultima Online, I had been searching aimlessly. I was like a lost soul, aimlessly searching for that one MMO that would give me those same vibes as Ultima Online did. It's a male anyhow, so I don't need it. And, you know, I would be playing various different MMOs, but nothing really fit the bill. Nothing ticked those Ultima Online boxes for me. And then I found this game, and it was like, okay, this is not identical to Ultima Online, nor should it be, of course. You know what I think, guys? I think we're on the wrong side. So I think we're on the north... Yeah, we're on the wrong side. We're going to have to go back. I think. We need to get to the northeast part of this landmass. And somebody has some nice crops going on here. Village of Dysfunctionally Functional. I think we stumbled upon this place earlier on, didn't we? Yeah, so it's not identical to Ultima Online, but there are definitely a lot of similarities between Wurm and Ultima. And so if RuneScape, you know, since RuneScape is pretty much like a, you know, a sort of, shall we say, a lesser version of Ultima Online. I said it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry all the RuneScape fans out there for saying that, but it's the truth. Anyhow, if you played RuneScape, that probably is the same experience as it, you know, being similar to Ultima Online as well. I need to get my compass out. Let's see. Compass. There we go. And we need to get to the northeast. So in this direction, yes. I thought so. We're on the wrong shore, so we're just going to have to go back. Or hold on. No, we went through the middle. That's right. We actually came here, so we need to go directly north. That's right. I'm assuming this road goes north now. Yeah. And Dreamt, you have 135 hours of Wurm online. Your first 11 days. You really like this. How are things going for you, Dreamt? The last I saw, you had gotten yourself your own little place. Tyrannus was a long-time solo player. Actually, I think my boat is down here. Tyrannus was a long-time solo player of RTS games. Then you met Wurm, and you were like, "This is the game I was always wondering if it existed." Hello, Amulium. Nice to see you back. How are you doing tonight? Is this the spot we needed to get to? We'll soon find out. Is that my little mini nuts? Who names their boat mini nuts? No, that's just nasty. Who's that over there? That is Planters of the Nice, Educated Troll Slayer. I think my boat is most likely... Hold on now, I'm so lost now. Okay, let's just settle down. Wait for this to update. Do all the new watchers know about my Ultima Wurm server project? I don't know, Holly, but if there is somebody here, I mean, I've talked about the Ultima Nostalgia project, of course, many times on my streams. But if there's old Ultima fans here who don't know about the Ultima Nostalgia project, which is basically my project on Wurm Unlimited, where I'm recreating the entire the entire Ultima Online map, Britannia. And I've gotten about half the cities done there. All of the land is already like the right shape. North? Okay. So we're kind of right. But yeah, I have this project that I need to continue work on. I don't know. I got to a certain point and I think I was having some problem with some add-ons and I kind of like, or mods rather, and I kind of lost interest for a while. But I definitely need to continue it. Let's grab the old horse. And just go for a little swim and see if we can find my boat. I'm not sure if I left it to the right or the left, but yeah, if there's anyone like that and if that sounds kind of like even if that sounds at all interesting, just let me know and I will share a link with you where you can find out more about that project. Where the heck did I leave it? Oh, I wonder if it was over there. Oh, we don't want to go swimming too much out, do we? Let's keep the UI showing here. Huh. It was a road, that much I remember. There was a straight road going down the middle. Oh, it was this spot with all the animals. There it is. That's where we need to go. Okay. Oh, I think I'm gonna die, guys. We're not gonna... Oh, let's drop all the heavy stuff right away. Let's drop all of the heavy stuff. The fat, do we have those sprouts? I don't need the sprouts. Are there any interesting sprouts? No. What else is like super heavy here? Let's see. Order it by weight. We will pour the water on the ground. Okay, this should be better now. So if you start to like get to a point where you feel like you're gonna drown, make sure to just like dump all the stuff that you don't need. See, that helped immediately. Now the stamina is not going down as badly. And Holly Dragon, you always enjoyed watching me build that on stream, really? Because I think I kind of worried, Holly, that it's just like boring to watch, to be honest. Somebody's going with their horsey in the foal. That's so cute. Okay. Speaking of horses, we're also going to do the same. There we go. Get our stamina up. Yeah, I need to continue it, Holly. I do. I do. Paradox, am I keeping up with any upcoming MMOs like Ashes of Creation? Yes. We just talked about Ashes of Creation just a few minutes ago, in fact. Well, not a few minutes. Maybe it was like, I don't know, 45 minutes ago? Something like that. And we were talking about who's going to be giving it a go, who's going to try it. I will definitely give it a go, and I'll also stream it as well. So how about yourself, Paradox? Are you going to give that a whirl? Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I've heard the name. I haven't looked into it yet, though. Yeah, Tyrannus. Only problem is I don't have any booze yet on this server. So if you have alcohol in Wurm, you can just drink some alcohol and it will raise your stamina back up. if you're sort of stuck in the middle of a lake and you're lucky enough to have some alcohol with you, or if you're trying to climb a mountain, just sip a whole bunch of alcohol, little bits at a time, and you are going to be able to... This is too steep, isn't it? Yes. You'll get your stamina back. It's super handy. There we go. Let's just grab the horse. And validate worst case when near drowning is log off for 6 to 8 hours. Stamina will come back to full in login. You swam for 3 days from Chaos to Delhi once. Then from Delhi to Xanadu, swam 2 more days. What? Validate. That sounds nuts. Just absolutely nuts. What the heck? Where is my... Oh, maybe I left it. No, it's definitely... Hold on. Sea Witch, Leaky Lewis, Muir's Retribution. I think I left it over here, didn't I? Right here, yes. Savior of Souls. Excellent. Excellent. Look at all these pink unicorns, by the way. So strange. Okay. Hop onto the old boat. Just pull it out a bit. I really need to get that. Maybe that's something we can have a look at as soon as I get home. See if we can get that anchor built finally. So I don't have to push the boat into the land. There we go. And off we go on our voyage back home. Didn't even die. Didn't die once. And we've got now our trader deed as well. And who is this guy stranded? Is this guy... Oh, he's stranded. Oh, this boat, guys, has saved 2 people now. We are going to save some more souls with this boat now. So let me make sure that I have my settings. Manage ship. Everyone can be passenger. Yes. Oh, is it... What's going on? He's like floating up there. Vasileia, citizen of Pembroke Bay. What is going on? Is he on a boat, but it's just like... What the heck? Sir? What the heck? Are ye okay, sir? Are ye all right? My lord. He doesn't seem all right. This poor dude, I don't know what the heck is happening here. I'm speechless. I'm literally speechless. I've never seen anything like this in Wurm before. What the heck is going on? That's the alcohol kicking in. Asmodeus is taking a poop. Sipaku is taking a poop. Respect his privacy. Oh my god, what the heck? Little does he know he's on stream. And he's not responding. I can't figure out. I mean, he's not on a ship though, because if it was like one of those ghost ships, you would see the reflection of the ship when that happens. Sir. Good sir. If you need a ride, hop on. He's not responding at all. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Hi, Jack. Sir, you are boating wrong. Please stop. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm so astonished because I've never seen this happen in Wurm before. I have to believe, so my only guess can be is that this player is not actually here right now, that this is some kind of like little glitchy effect from somebody having sailed through here and then having logged off or something. I don't know. I've never seen anything like this happen in Wurm before. Oh, what's happening to me now? Is this like this is like the Bermuda Triangle, guys. Okay, we're gonna get out of here. I give up. It's the Bermuda Triangle of Melody. Oh dear, that's why all those corpses are all over the place, guys. Look at the corpses. This is the actual Bermuda Triangle of Melody. Watch out for the spot, guys. Even I got booted off my ship. Bermuda, says Protest. Yeah, gotta get out of there, Asmodeus. Could it be an exploit, says Sinuka. I doubt it, because I don't really know what you would exploit in that situation, right? Gotta call that place the Bermuda Lake. Oh, the poor man, though. That seems like a very sad fate that he has. And more corpses over here. Okay, let's take off the UI and just enjoy this beautiful, beautiful sunny day in Wurm. What a beautiful view that is. Protest the bread. Apparently, your entire village started because of my stream. What? What protest? You joined the 27th, but was talking to the mayor, and he said he asked around on launch day in your chat for other newbies. What? That's so cool, Protest. Aw. That's so cool to hear like a whole village would have started. The Lake of 1,000 Corpses, I know, right? Absolutely, Tyrannus. Yeah, I don't know. I really doubt it's any exploit. It's just some weird glitchy thing. And oh, hold on. Actually, somebody was saying about that here. Wolfmare was saying you've only seen it with boats and tunnel entrances. Ah, that one I know about. Yeah, that weird effect. Like, by the way, am I just the only one, or does anyone else think it is so adorable? The horses like swimming after you on your boat. The way that they're holding their heads up above the water. They look so faithful and devoted to you somehow. That yes, owner, I will follow you even through the water. Somehow they're just so cute. And I wonder about those. Let's go check those logs over there and see if there's any high quality logs. And just do a little bit of log snatching if there's high quality ones. The Sea of Souls. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's crappy log. Nope. And damaged as well. Not gonna even bother with those ones then. Kron, nothing to do with the ropes around their neck. Yeah, I guess they don't have much of a choice, do they, Kron? That's true. Oh, the way that they're inside each other, Jeremy. No, no, I don't mean that. It's just that they're just cute. Their little perky ears, like pointing up like that. I mean, when a horse gets angry with you, it puts its ears down flat against its head. So those are some pretty damn happy horses right there. And what do we have over here? Gorbear is he doing some carpentry stuff over there? Nice, nice. Oh, there's a whole big palisade coming up over there. And you think it's also cute, Snuka. See? I'm not the only one. I'm not imagining it, guys. Look at that. They even, like, their muzzles even look a little bit like they're smiling a bit. There's also some more lumber over there. We could check and see what the quality of this stuff is like. Scarfy, it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Is this a deed? Obviously, we don't want to steal anything from a deed, right? Holmes Bay. No, we left Holmes Bay. Okay, what's the quality? No. 1.50? No, thanks. Nope. I have some 44 quality logs at the deed, so that's what I'm using to improve stuff with right now. But always worth keeping your eyes open for high quality logs sitting around. So then you can improve your wooden items. Not stealing, says Kin Kitty. Just rehoming. And hello, Kin Kitty. Good to see you back. How are your adventures going? And Kin Kitty, by the way, you during your stream you were like traveling through that huge farm that had a whole bunch of horses, and they had pretty much like on Harmony, and it looked like they'd literally grabbed all of the horses, the wild horses on the whole server. So is that place, Kin Kitty, are they selling 5-speed horses yet? Do you know? Because I'm going to be going into the horse selling business. I'm just curious to hear about if anyone's selling 5-speed horses, what kind of prices they're trying to sell them for. And Kron, you can only find old grey ones. No idea, says Kin Kitty, right. And so how are your adventures progressing, Kin Kitty? What are you guys, what are you and your husband working on now? Yeah, these palisades, guys, you don't very often see anyone use them. They're kind of like a forgotten thing in the game. You do see them sometimes, though. You're trying to find a bison. Ah, and who's this over here? Yeah, sometimes bisons can be pretty hard to find, actually. Everin, and who was that other one? It's going so fast. Audrin and Everin. They were going at a huge speed, which reminds me I need to probably like improve my sailboat. I think my sailboat, it's or not my sailboat, my rowing boat. Its quality is like really low. It's 10.1, guys. It's literally 10.1. Look at that. At under 10 quality, it would actually sink to the bottom of the sea. So I could get stranded basically if the tick went down under 10, we could get stranded right here. I need to improve this boat. Maybe let's do that as a very first thing once we get home. I should, oh man, I wonder if I should actually go along the shorelines. What's the quality of a what's the bonus of a higher quality boat? Asks Jeremy. The higher quality, the faster it goes. So you've been trying to find a bison for 4 days now, Kin Kitty. I wonder if that nasty farm that stole all the horses from the lands also took all the bison as well. So that's why your boat is so slow, says Jeremy. Yeah, could be. Yep. And then if you are able to improve your boat or like in the process of improving your boat, if it actually turns rare, then it'll be even faster. Now, there is another steppe area over there. I could, of course, take the risk of... We could go and have a little glance. Let's go and have a little look and just see whether we see any horses. A, any horses. B, any hell horses. C, any of those ones that have the pelts. Let's do a little browse quickly and then come back to the boat. And maybe we'll sail along the shorelines just to be on the safe side. in case it does tick down right during our trip. I really need to improve this boat. I completely forgot about doing it because I made this boat on the very first days after the new servers opened up, and I made it just enough so it goes over, and I completely forgot to. Actually, I'm realizing something, and I'm pretty sure somebody's probably going to say this, but actually, isn't it so that I don't have to worry about this ticking down? It's only if it gets damaged and then I have to repair it that it will tick down, right? But the quality would not tick down on its own, so I'm actually being kind of silly now. So, and since there's no damage, I'm not going to be repairing it anyhow, but let's just say there was, say, 20 damage right now, and I were to start improving it as we sail, then that could happen potentially. Yeah, so I have nothing to worry about. I completely sort of forgot how that all works there. Somebody's probably explaining it right now. And Jerry, a trick has some bison that Kin Kitty could get. Trick Nasty, you have a male bison if you have a female. See how beautiful this Wurm community is. You guys are just such sweetie pies. Sweetie pies. Helping each other out like that. Voltaire, players can do that to a server? Take all the wild horses? Yes, absolutely they can. Because in Wurm, it's not like in other MMOs where there's like an endless spawn at a certain spawn point. Animals spawn in random locations, and they have like their own like animal slot basically. And until that animal dies, that slot is not going to free up for another animal to spawn in its place. So basically, somebody could take all of the animals and reserve all of those slots, and new horses wouldn't be born in the wild until some of the old ones died. So yeah, some players have been doing something like that on Harmony for sure. Is there somewhere in Wurm in the Wurm UI to type and save notes? That is a good question, Rippins. I don't think so. The only thing that comes to my mind is, so what I do is if I need notes during the time that, so okay, let's say that there's some notes that I want to take while I'm playing. What I will often do, and if it's enough for for those notes to just be like temporary. Oh, Arno is saying, good job with that black silver. Thank you kindly. It looks like there's another person who had also had the black silver on, had been watching for that black silver. So here's what I do. So if I need to just take some notes temporarily and I don't, well actually you can save, yeah, okay, here's a way. Here's a tricky way. So right click yourself in the list. Double click yourself actually until it's like tell your own name. And then here are my notes. Send yourself a private message. Then you can just write in whatever you want to write in. Then later on, you could go to your logs. If we just go to the logs here. So we're going to go over to... We're going to go over here. Wurm Online. Game data. Players. Safarina. Logs. And date modified. Okay, PM. Let's go to PM Safarina. Then we open this one up, and we can see here is the thing that I just wrote into my chat. So this is one way to do it. Probably not the best way. I don't know, maybe somebody else has some ideas. But as for like there being an actual tool for that, I don't think there's a tool per se. There are letters that you can write and books you can write. That's one way if you want to make some books and letters. Arno says, like I told you before, I had my eye on that horse. I had just told a faux priest about it and he would have snagged it if you were not there. Happy that he has a home. A venerable horse should not be up there. Ah, she is in a very loving home now. And yes, I guessed there were many people watching that black silver. Good luck. I hope you get your own one day. Or come horse shopping at my future horse market. Wink wink. And Arno is a Finnish name for a man's Finnish name. So I wonder if that guy's like a Finnish guy. So let's see if we see, and the sun is going down as well. So this was the area where we were climbing to get the black silver the other day. Let's just have a look here and see. Oh, there's a wild horse over there. And let's see if we can find any of those. Looks really empty, the steps. Looks like people have been like hunting like crazy. I didn't really pay attention to where I left my boat, by the way. This might get tricky finding the way back to the boat. And Jeremy, you did hear about the shadow passengers for rare boats. And hello there, Jethan. Welcome to the stream. Nice screenshot into the sun on the water. Oh, I probably missed the screenshot moment, didn't I? Kin Kitty, you have no bison at all, and hubby wants some for your carts. Wolfmare, gonna see if that champion croc is still there. Or am I going to go and see? No. I have no business with the champion croc, that is for sure. I just want to see if there's any wild horses. There seems to be a croc over there. I'm not sure if it's a body, possibly as well. I want to see if there's some wild cats, dogs, anything with pelts. Also wild horses, some more mares that we could grab. But look at the steppe, guys. It's so empty. People have been like hunting like crazy. And Du Jensen, quality of cart does not matter. Horses and horse gear matter. Oh, that's interesting to know, Du Jensen. So, so you're referring to the speed of, yeah, it was right up here, in fact, where that black silver was. Right here. And there's the fences, by the way. There's the fences that Farron and Griff were building to come and save the damsel in distress. I was up here. Isn't that cute, guys? To think that here are the Factional Fight Brothers fences still. It's going to take some while for them to decay, of course. They literally built a ladder to come and save a damsel in distress. That's so adorable. The horse. I saw a horse here somewhere. There it is. Is this a female? I'm only going to grab females. This is a female. Yay, nice. It was worth stopping by here. Get the breeding going a little bit more. There's an aged crocodile at least over there. Of course, lots of horses up here, but there's no way I'm going up there. That is for sure. And there is an aged hell horse. We could try. I mean, last time when I tried to... Oh, there's a bison over here. Kin Kitty, if only you were on this server, I would have grabbed that bison for you. Oh, I'm sorry that you're having a bad luck on there. Now, I wonder if I drag... do the hell horses go in the water, guys? Now we need some veteran answers here. Do hell horses follow in the water? I don't think they do they? Hello there, H3. Welcome to the stream. And Timotheum, welcome to the stream, you guys. Protest, do bred horses take up NPC slots? How does the NPC count work with breeding? So, Protest, there aren't really NPCs in the game, though. There's There's merchants, there's guards, there's traders, but those, I don't think those have anything to do with the animal slots, though. It's a completely different system, I'm pretty sure, because they don't spawn the NPCs. Oh, it could be Belgian as well, says Tervanis. You do know a couple of Arnos, okay. And hello there, Boar. Welcome to the stream. So cannot swim. Okay, so we're gonna just leave that. We're gonna leave that hell horse alone then. In that case, let's see. Let's see. Ah, there's a horsey. Oh, your real name is Timothy Asmodeus. Cool. Arno says here in the chat, I don't plan on breeding my own. I've got a skewbald stud if you have any interest in breeding with it. Absolutely. So do you live in the area? In the area where the black silver was? I'm traveling through the steppe now. And have a couple of wild mares. Couple of wild mares with me. Oh, nice. So he's right across the lake. What would you like? You like in return for your studly services? And are you? Oh, hold on. There's Grishnar, Troll Slayer. Is this a female or a male? That's a male. I don't have any use for that horse. Grishnar, it's all yours, buddy. You go ahead. I think Grishnar was coming to steal that horse. Let me actually tease this guy a little bit. And let's see what this guy has to say. For me, no thanks. No thanks, sir. Oh, he was being kind. No thanks, sir. I don't need males. You can have that horse. At first I thought he was going to come and steal it. The gray one? Or is he talking about the Palomino? Is he offering the Palomino to me? Oh. He's giving me that Palomino? Sir, do you have enough horses yourself? Because I actually have plenty at home. More than enough. I live nearby. Well, that's very kind of you, sir. Well, that's very kind of you, sir. Am I able to lead this now?
How are you?
Let's see if he's gonna let the lead go here. There we go. Where'd he go? He deserves a little kiss. He just like vanished into thin air. Okay, I'm just gonna emote it then. Safarina blows a kiss into the wind for Grishnar. There we go. Man, everyone is being so nice. I can't really handle it, guys. And a nice foal would be appreciated. A black silver. The first two black silver, silver foals will be going to the factional fight brothers. The next one, I will need to keep for myself to get the stock going. But if you don't mind waiting a few months, or like a few weeks, maybe a month or two, the third foal is yours. Yeah, he wants a black silver. Or rather fourth, I mean. So 2 for the factional fight brothers, and 1 for myself. Let's see what he says. Kin Kitty, are there different color horses? Are there different color horses? Yes, there's lots of different color horses in the game. I'll show you. You can, on Wurmpedia, you can search for horse, and here's all the horse colors. So you can just have a look there. So the one that I got King Kitty was the black silver. That's the one we're talking about, this one right here. And he has a skewbald pinto, and I don't have one of those yet. So we're making a little deal here. That's all right with him? Okay. The fourth shall be yours then. What's the name of your deed? I'll head over. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the subscription, Cambria, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. That's very kind of you to support the stream in that way. Thanks so much. So hold on. I have mares with me. You don't have to give me your skewbald. Instead, I can come over and we can get one of them pregnant. Of course, it doesn't guarantee T will get a skewbald foal, though. Skewbald foal, however. So Serenity Bay. So did you mean you wanted to give the skewbald, or hold on, wanted to trade the skewbald for a black silver foal, or offer stud services? Let's see what he says. Because, yeah, at first he was talking about stud services. And then he says, as long as my skewbald is put to good use, which sort of makes it more sound like he's giving the skewbald to then be, like, actually giving it over, and that I should make good use of it. So I'm a little bit confused now. guess he's sort of thinking about what he wants to do now. Because it is true that if they just breed, that doesn't guarantee we're going to get a foal, right? But of course I could come back with a mare until we do get a skewbald. Stud services would be good. I can leave him on your deed for a longer time too. Right, so I could borrow him for a while until I get my own skewbalds, then return him to you. That would be optimal. Are you caring for him? And that's good for him? Well, that's very nice of Arno to put his trust into a complete stranger like that. I guess he must have been watching the stream though, so he knows I'm a streamer. He knows where to find me. He knows where to, you know, send some tough guys over if I don't if I swindle him, right? If I trick him, he knows where I live. Yeah. Now, where did I leave my boat though? Not a jet ski. That's not where I left it. I think we walked for quite a while, didn't we? So let's just go over here. Hello there, Agani. Hey, Kat, sorry to bother, but since you have a direct line to the devs and this seems important, Wurm Online website is having a certificate issue and saying not secure seems important. So Agani, well, a few things. So I'm trying to think about how to handle this situation, because of course any sort of issues with Wurm, I guess that is kind of an emergency. I don't know too much about these certificate things, but so let's say this, that I will let the devs know. I'll just send a message over and let them know about that, and thank you. But of course, you guys, of course, understand that, like, sort of for the most part, if there's anything sort of related to the game that you want to report about, this would normally not be the place to do that, because when I'm streaming, of course, that's just me, Cats, just the normal player, you know. There's my boat, and even though I am a dev, you know, I'm of course in my player role here, just a player, just like you guys here. So but I will send that forward just in case it is an important thing. SSL certificate has expired. So is that like so the geeks here, is that devs are aware and working on it, says Sandog. Okay. Devs are aware. Okay. Yeah, like normally the place you would want to let people know is on the forums or you know, in the Discord. But I appreciate the good intentions regardless. Okay, so do we have any free ropes here? Let's see. How many horses do we have here? We have 3, so that means we are actually going to have to get rid of one of the horses. Because we're going to be taking that skewbald with us. And Venerable Horse, you're just going to have to go, I'm afraid. You're not joining us for lots of frolicking and fun on my deed, I'm afraid. And I need to catch up with you guys in the chat here as well. So, what did he say again? Let's see. So Arno is at right side of P14, Serenity Bay. So we are at, let's have a look here. P14. Okay, so he's actually right over here. I do believe that this dip over here is this one. P14. Right there. He's right on the tip here. Okay, perfect. And now I'm curious if he's finished or not. Let's see what you guys are saying, because I'm so late with the chat. I'm so sorry, guys. Cats gets horses for days, says Kron. Oh, you think what he meant by NPC there earlier on, Kron, was just wild animals, right? What a life. Mysterious men gifting horses and teleporting away. I know, Holly, right? So sweet. Is your place the one with the palisades? Arno is a Finnish man's name. That's why I asked. So he said he would be digging some tar, I believe. It's the deed west of that one. Okay, so west would be on to the left-hand side. There he is. That's probably him over there. So yeah, not Finnish. Protest, you got lucky and happened on one that must have just spawned. Nice. Hackett, you found a piebald pinto. Piebald pinto. And you were irrationally excited. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, I don't have a piebald either, so I can imagine. Oh, there's his beautiful horsey over there. There he is, Arno. And let's just do a little wave. And that's so nice of him. I mean, to trust me with his beautiful piebald pinto. I mean, his skewbald pinto. That is just so nice. Because imagine your most valuable horse. Imagine just lending that over to like a complete stranger. With the promise of getting like a black silver one day, you know. So we need to get we need 3 and he'll get the 4th one. But of course, you know, he knows that I stream, so he probably knows that I'm completely trustworthy, and he has all of you guys as his witnesses, right? Oh, there he is. There's also somebody called Bat. Kayla, you're of the opinion that I'm completely trustworthy in all things. Ah, that's sweet to say. Well, in these kinds of things, I of course am, of course. Let's give him a little wave. Or actually, we'll do a nice little bow, a bow. Nice bow. There we go. Of course, you can't really see it because I wasn't in third-person view. Let's do a little bit of role-playing here as well. Hello, my lord. I've heard you have a stallion, a fine stallion, who has been lovesick for some juicy mares. Well, I have a whole herd of mares who are lovesick for a fine stallion like yours. Do you think he'd like to come for a visit? For a wee visit? Safarina admires the beautiful. He will enjoy this great opportunity. Sounds wonderful. I will be sure to take very good care of him. Care of him and have him back to you. Have him back to you as soon as he has he? Oh, we better get the rope lead. As soon as he has sowed his oats. In return, may I offer my third born black silver to ya. Once it is born. I accept your offer. Now let's show the emojis a little bit. There we go. And now a nice little bow. I wish there was curtsies in the games, guys. I wish there was. I shall be off. You know where to find me. Let's hope the mares take to him. Take care. Let's also bow to this guy as well. There we go. Now if only we could walk. It's so embarrassing to run around as a role player. I can't even describe, guys. We need a walking mode so I wouldn't have to go into climbing mode every time I want to walk. Isn't that sweet? Another stream, guys, full of adventure. Another stream full of adventure and just random. And there's Rolandua.
Goodbye.
Random happenings, events. This is what this game is all about. Man, who would have guessed all of that stuff would have happened? Zek9, everyone knows you cat. Yeah, I guess so. I guess they can send their army in. Yes, they can send very angry letters. Not much else you can do on PvE. And Agani, perfect, you love my streams. Wouldn't ask this, but it seemed special. Yes, I understand, Agani, and thanks for sort of understanding also the difference. And Asmodeus asks, you're a dev? That's cool. You didn't know that? Well, I haven't been for too long. So before the Steam launch, I was paid to help the Wurm devs out for 3 months, working on the marketing stuff, the trailer, the key art, so that painting you see, some UI stuff, so just a little bit of UI stuff. So most of the UI stuff has been done by Saruman and Samul, then a few other things as well. And then that went really well. And then they asked me, after the 3-month gig was over, they asked me if I would like to stay on as a volunteer dev. I guess they have to, as far as hiring for real as a paid dev, they probably have to, Game Chest Group probably wants to first see what happens with the Steam launch, if they make money, and hopefully it would be cool if if they would offer me like a paid job at some point, but for now I'm just a volunteer dev. So when you're a volunteer, you get to sort of work on your own passion projects, and there's definitely a few things I would love to improve in the game, that is for sure. But for right now, I'm just like enjoying myself, just playing Wurm and taking a little break because I worked very, very intensely during that 3 months. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. So Arno here is just saying that he's thanking me for adding these wonderful horses to the game. So, of course, many of you already know, but like originally in Wurm, we had these first 5 colors up to the gold. And then many years ago, just as a player, I was volunteering to add more horse skins, and they said okay. And so we added in these 3 colors. And then a couple of years later, they approached me and asked me, hey, Kats, would you like to make more horse colors for Wurm? And so what was it, a year or 2 ago that we added these last colors here. So we have a little bit more variation with the colors of the horses in Wurm. Yeah, so he actually knew that, which was... So he knows my background already. He knows he can trust me. And let's see what else you guys are saying. I'm a little bit late with the chat here. And Jerry... Oh, Kinkitty. Oh, you're like organizing the bison thing right now, right? Oh man, I hope you do get a bison, Kinkitty. Holly Dragon, at least 2 of your neighbors are Finns. Oh really? Seems like you've all gravitated to living in the forest alone. Agani, it's so lovely that us old-timers can get some of that new server experience from watching my streams. So Agani, so you're like an old Wurm player, but you decided to not make a character on the new servers then? Scuff. Juicy, almost as bad as moist. Serven, is someone standing near the Corbita? I didn't notice the Corbita, Serven. That guy just wants to get back to digging, says Antirk. And here I am role-playing his, role-playing, keeping him, Antirk, no! We are not going to, if you said like horse factory, if you meant by that, like turning horses into sausages, no! But maybe you just meant like the breeding factory, that is true, yes. We got a whole bunch of mares. Buddy, you have no idea of all the fun you're gonna have soon. Wolfmare, adventure and meeting nice people, yes. To walk, just carry a few rock shards or logs. But that's not convenient, though. No, I don't like that. We need to have a walk option. We do. Hackett asks, am I working on anything yet in the game that I can tell us about? I can tell you guys about. Right now, all I'm basically doing is like supporting Retro if he needs like some marketing assets. Like for instance, when there was the server name release, so there was that pretty picture, and you know, some images. For instance, the patch notes images, putting stuff like that together for Retro. Just some random things. Right now, actually, like since I worked so hard, like especially that last month, working on the trailer, like I literally worked night and day. You guys have been who have been to my stream before. You know how I was describing how I literally woke up in the morning, ate breakfast, worked on the trailer all day long, had dinner, worked on the trailer, went to bed. That was my life for a whole month. So I think you know, getting a little bit of rest is well deserved. Just enjoying the game. But I do have some things that I want to work on for sure. But I'm not going to get to those quite yet. We're still in these early days after the server launch. So programmers, even if I were to make graphics right now, programmers simply would not have time to even put them in at this moment. Sir Ren, most people are just overwhelmed if someone starts role-playing. Yeah, you can always try. I mean, you definitely notice quite easily if somebody doesn't, if somebody's just like lull when you start role playing or they're just like confused. For sure, I'm not gonna, I won't, I will respect that. If somebody acts really like flustered, if you start to role play, then I will definitely, just go back to like normal chatting. I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfortable. But it's always nice to try and see if they'll go along with it. So, Agani, you personally don't feel like putting in the time to start over. Putting in the time to start over. This is the next best thing, though. Yeah. Hello, J Popper. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. Watching these streams wore you down. What? Starting a new tune pop, J poppin' yesterday, and kind folks at Mystery Lake took you in. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, those horses are so cute. And let me just check actually, what was the guy's name who gave me that palomino earlier on? His name was Grishnar, that's right. Safarina blows a kiss into the wind for Grishnar. Aw, I hope you saw that. Very, very kind of him. He said he had a whole bunch of horses. Because I was trying to ask, like, are you sure? Because I have lots of horses at home. And he was like, no, you go ahead and take that one. So thank you, Grishnar. If you're out there, if you watch this someday, thank you very much, Grishnar. That was very kind of you. And of course, Arno as well. I'm not even sure how that would be pronounced. Because I keep on, like, pronouncing it like a Finnish person would. But that's probably not the right way to do it. And we might as well eat. Oh, looks like I ran out of... Oh, because I poured the water out. That's right, when we were about to drown. Okay. And Sir Ren says, J Popper at Mystery Lake. There goes my ship service. Uh-oh. Looks like you have some competition there, Sir Ren. Sir Ren is joking. Nice to have you in the area, says Sir Ren. Welcome to J Popper. And hello there, Kev Keys. Good to see you back. How are you doing tonight? And Holly Dragon says, Mystery Lake sounds fun. You're near Scorpion's End Lake. Wurming asks, Cats, can you name the horsey Genghis Khan? He had a lot of fun as well. Well, I'm not going to rename this guy's the skewball, that's for sure. What's its name, actually? It doesn't have a name. Oh, the skewball doesn't have a name. Oh, that's sad. And Kev Keys, thanks. Tech PK for gifting us up. Yeah, Tech PK has been very, very, very generous on this stream. I really don't even know what to say. That's been really, really kind. Helping out like that, Tech PK. And we need some ships at Mystery Lake, says Du Jensen. And J Popper says, no. J Poppin is a mining, mortar making mason, maybe a little foraging to get outside. So, Serven, are you, so you were just joking around because, of course, J Popper is a legendary shipbuilder on the old servers. So, were you thinking of starting like shipbuilding service, Serven? Or were you just like joking around because you knew J Popper was like a really good one? Open cage, names above the health if you need to zoom. Names above the health. If you need to zoom. I'm not seeing any name on that skewbald open cage. It's good to be back home. Now what's going on with the Alliance here? Alliance members are sorting things out. And I think that's Lomiki over there, our alliance cook, making beautiful foods like carbonara spaghetti. What was it called? What was it called? The one with a carbonara word in it. That's not the full name, is it? Spaghetti carbonara? No, no. Pasta carbonara? Something like that. You guys know what I'm talking about. I feel so uncivilized now forgetting the full name. I've been actually, I have to say, guys, that this little house I built, I think it's quite cute for a wooden house. I'm not gonna lie, it's quite cozy to come back to this thing. Because let's face it, wooden houses suck. They look so ugly. But this doesn't look half bad. I quite like the whole forge, like blacksmithy section there. And the fact that I put this higher thing for the chimney. Okay, good. We got back home safe and sound. And now, horsies, we have some action to do. And I need to build those fences, by the way, as well. It looks like our walnut trees have grown a little bit while I was away. And this is definitely getting very, very cramped. So what I'm going to do, because I do not want the skewbald pinto to get diseased, is what we're going to do is we're going to grab we're going to put the pinto into the locked pen. I have a locked pen here to the left, so it's safe and sound. And we're going to put it in there well, actually, we're just going to keep it there alone. We'll breed it up with one of the mares that I just caught. I'm not sure, they might be hungry though, so that could be that they're not going to want to breed right now, but we'll see. But if they don't, then I'll just leave it there for now. We'll take this thing out of here and move this one around like so. And I'll put the skewbald into the locked pen. There's lots of nice juicy grass here to grow. And is this a female? Yeah, this is a female, the one that we got from the Grishnar guy. So what we'll do, stop bleeding, stop bleeding, stop bleeding, and then we're gonna breed this skewbald with the palomino. Breed. I get the first foal onto the way. So Servan, you love to imp ships. So one day, if the new server doesn't merge too early, you wish you could do it with the tune again. Nice. I mean, you could totally start like a shipbuilding business, Servan. Yeah, I still don't understand what you were trying to say there, Open Cage. Were you talking about like the horses, or what were you talking about? I don't get it. Cats is too thick in the skull to get it. So we're gonna leave the skewbald here. We're gonna take all the other horses, let the skewbald have. Oh, what's going on? Why did my character take her sickles out? So strange. There's nothing that would aggro us here except the... How weird. Did you guys see that? She suddenly took her sickles out. Even though I don't think I was trying to attack anything. How strange. And let's just, I don't think I did any damage to anyone. Let's just make sure. Yeah, the skewbald is nice and healthy. Okay, I don't understand. That was very, very strange. Again, okay, it's gotta be the hell horse. What I don't understand though is I understand here. I just don't understand why I went aggro inside the fenced area, because you would think that the fence would stop that, right? So yeah, it's gotta be the hell horse then, but that was quite a distance away as well. Check the combat tab. Good idea. What does it say here? Yeah, hell horse. That's what it was. You try to cut the aged fat hell horse. Weird. Yeah. But that's so strange that it would do it through the fence. Isn't that a little bit strange? Hmm. And it didn't show it here in the target window as well. That's also odd. Oh, Seren was talking to J Popper, I see. Okay, did she actually become pregnant? Let's see. Oh, she didn't become pregnant. So what did it say in the event window now? You start? Shies away. Okay, we're gonna have to try that later. So, here's what we'll do. We'll leave this horse here. We'll take this one and take it to the same, like, spot as the skewbald to keep him company. And then what we'll do is we'll just move that hell horse carriage over so it's not going to be in the way as I go into those pens. Dimmerpunk. Hello, Dimmerpunk. I might have been trying to motivate one of those horses to get the breeding on. Come on, horsies. You better get the sexy time on. Or else you're going to have a taste of my sickle otherwise, right? Probably a touch of lag. Ches could be. That could explain it, I guess. But you see how far away it was as well. So strange, so strange. Okay, so this horse is going to keep him company. And we'll come back to those guys later. And let's just move this out of the way so we don't have to deal with that every time. Let's take it down here. And she is actually going to be... if anyone else was around, or anyone here was around in the previous stream, what basically happened was that I wanted to breed these two, and then oh, hold on, is that Untirk? Yes. What does Untirk have to say?
Hello.
Oh, I bet he has some food for me. Don't get attacked, Untirk. Thank you so much, Untirk. Is Untirk listening here in the chat? Yes, he is. Thank you very much, Untirk. That I will use the next time I am grooming the horses. So he's made some food with the animal husbandry affinity for me. Very, very kind of him. Good. We'll keep this this lady over here. And how is she doing as far as her pregnancy is going? She will deliver it in 7 days. Okay. We're definitely going to have to get her own pen, though, because she's a feisty one, and we're going to have to get her a new husband. But basically, in the last stream, I ended up getting her husband killed off because I still had a spirit guard back then, and the spirit guard started attacking my horses, my hell horses. Thankfully, I was able to save her. I just wasn't able to save the husband. So we're going to have to go and get her a new husband before long as well. So let's just cultivate this so there is a chance for the packed dirt or the dirt to take root with some grass. But yeah, this is the problem right now, guys. It's looking so crowded. This is getting a little bit too crowded now for these horses. So we're going to have to start building like some fences here, I think. Holly Dragon asks, when you see the "you cannot dig in solid rock" message, is there any way to actually turn that surface into mineable rock? Yes, you have to reveal, so basically to surface mine so I'll show you actually in Deed Planner, it's easier that way. I think I have Deed Planner open here. So, you will have to... So right now you have been digging and you've hit a corner So let's just say, for instance, that this corner here is grass, and then you've been like digging and it's hit a corner of the stone. What you're going to have to do is you're going to have to reveal not only that tile, but also the surrounding tiles of stone so that you can surface mine it down. So you're going to have to make it so mountain. So this one is stone, this one is stone. Oh no, hold on, this one. Like so, yes. So all of the 4 tiles surrounding that corner. That's right. Yeah, I said it a bit wrong first. I was saying the surrounding tiles, but it's actually the surrounding, the tiles that connect that one corner. That's right. Yeah. So it sounds like you have some digging to do. You're gonna have to dig away the dirt from those. Let's see. What shall we do now? We gotta get those fences built. So I think the very first thing here now is to, I'd like to at least get the forge going. Is anyone else like me? And they like to have the forge crackling away, even though you're not doing any smithing or anything, just to have like a cozy feeling. I don't know if I'm completely insane, but I like to do that, guys. That's my guilty pleasure, is getting a forge or an oven going just to have that lovely little crackle. It makes me feel so cozy. You do that too, Seren? And you do that, Sek? And let's put some wood scraps in there. Yeah, we're going to remove this song as well from this playlist. Am I completely out of wood scraps, by the way? I could very well be, yeah. Okay, looks like we're going to have to just throw a log on there then. Let's throw... That wasn't my oak one, was it? No, linden wood. And open cage, no, you hate fireplaces burning away your materials. Let's put the horse meals in there. And actually, when somebody was asking about whether you can write notes, we are going to write a note here so that I don't forget who actually gave that skewbald pinto and what the coordinates were. So I'm going to write to myself as a private message, skewbald pinto, owner, Arno. Then we're going to look at the private message here. That was, well, I can obviously remember the location, but might as well put it in. Might get muddled, you never know. So Serenity Bay, P14. And this should be going to myself now. There. Now, I will have this in my logs here, so I won't forget. So yeah, that's one way of writing notes in Wurm. I've never done it. Like the only thing I've ever done is like if I just needed a little session, like during that play session, I needed to take some notes, I would do it just for myself. Like what I would often do is like if there was some notes about the horses that I had to write down, I would write them as a PM to myself. I've never checked the logs though, but that's kind of like you could do it that way as well, for sure. Now, the meals are hot, so that's the perfect time to eat a meal. And it looks like my bar is almost full anyhow. Oh! Shoot! Animal horse husbandry meal. No, cats. Why did you put that there? Well, I can save them here. They will keep quite well there. Now, did I get... Hold on. Did I get the affinity thing now? Because I took a bite out of that food. If I did, we're going to go and groom the horses in that case then. Let me see. I completely by mistake started to eat the food that Antirk just gave me for the animal husbandry. Spell effects? Status effects? Where'd it go? I dragged it in a panic. Oh, there it is. Animal husbandry, 5 minutes 24. Okay, well, in this case, we're going to have to just go and groom the horses then, so we don't waste that opportunity. And it looks like you can take a little bite and then you'll get the affinity. So you don't even have to eat the whole thing. So if you're hungry, so this is like a lesson learned. If you're hungry, eat the other food and then just take one bite out of the affinity food. I never realized to do that because I haven't really dealt too much with the affinity food stuff, to be honest, because I don't know how to make it myself. Okay, lantern. Let's get some light on. Light. The lantern contains no oil. Let's get some tar. Do I have tar? I don't. Darn it. Okay, we're gonna have to do without any light then. Let's get the grooming on then in this case. So my animal husbandry now, let's see. I think it's 22, possibly? I don't remember. Oh yeah, just to snuff it, open cage, right. And then of course there's the ash that you can get from it, which I forgot to clean, by the way. 23.2 is my animal husbandry now. It's getting up there. These guys don't need grooming at all. That's true, Zek9. You could always use a pen and a paper in the game and make jot notes down into a book, for sure. Absolutely. Oh, were there 2 tars in their tech? How did I miss them? Let me go have a look. Very quick look here. Let's see. There is. Yeah, maybe I had it ordered in the wrong direction, or like in the wrong order. Okay. Fill? Light. That's better. Can actually see something now. Then sell those notes as wisdom. Validate, you'll have to watch the rest of the stream later. These 4 to 5 hour naps a day. Bit rough. No worries, Validate. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And you have a very good sleep. And hello, Alpha Stitch. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Let me just see if I missed... I'm pretty sure I missed some stuff here earlier on. So, Evil Kitten, you were asking how long will an animal stay hitched to a tent? I think it will stay hitched until... basically until it either gets attacked or else the tent will... until the tent decays. Yeah, Seren, so you were saying about the fireplaces. Yeah, the fireplaces are nice and you like the smoke that's over the house. It looks lively. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And how's our skills doing, by the way? Let's watch the skills go up, right? Just enjoy that. So animal husbandry, 23.3. And we need to get to 26 to be able to do the 5-speed horses. I mean, that's not very far off, honestly. I'm absolutely like shocked that There are so few people like selling the 5-speed horses at this point. I don't get it at all. And Reeve also likes the fire sound of the forge. Holly, you're already at 25 digging. Nice. Nice. Surface mining 101 with cats, says Ches. And Agani, you were asking earlier on here, are you planning on taking Path of Love for the Enchanted Grass or haven't decided yet? Yes, I am taking the Path of Love, yes. It is just like so handy to be able to enchant your own grass. Yeah, I think I now caught up with you guys, didn't I? I think I caught up pretty well. And Alpha is so glad to catch me. You're usually sleeping while I stream. Oh, whereabouts did you live in the world again, Alpha? I'm not sure if we've talked about that. Green Rock, you can always block the orange messages advertising Reddit without missing. Or anyway, can you block the orange messages? Thank you so much for the follow, Sinjori. Welcome to the stream, or Sinjora rather. Welcome, welcome. So, can you block the orange messages advertising Reddit without missing out on the events of what my character is doing? That is an interesting question, Green Rock. I haven't really thought about that. I don't know, to be quite honest, whether you can sort of filter various texts. Maybe somebody here in the chat knows. I don't think so, though. Like my gut instinct says yeah. I also doubt it, like Kron. And so, Alpha, you live in the US, right? So, so when it's the evening time here in Finland, it's not a good time for you over in the US. I guess you're at work or something at that time, or sleeping or whatever. If you have like a work schedule that's sort of like if you work at nighttime or something like that. And Seren says 26, not 50? Asks Seren. No, so I can show for the 5 speeds you only need 26. So we just go back here. Now I'm not entirely sure, but so the 5 speed traits go up to 26. That's the last of the 5 speed traits right there. But then there's a whole bunch here that will reveal whether there's like negative traits. So I guess what you probably want to have is, you know, as high animal husbandry as possible so that you can see if they have like these bad traits, right? I'm not quite like, I thought that the way it worked was that you could only breed up to the skill that you have, like that you could only breed traits in that you have the skill for. That's what I've always thought. But apparently that's not the case, because now that I've got my skill a bit higher, I've been seeing some horses that have tough bugger and fight fiercely, even though I was not able to breed those in yet. They were like older foals. So apparently the traits and qualities might be in these horses. There might actually be like there could very possibly be 5 speed horses here right now that apparently only upon getting my skill high enough would I be able to notice. I'm not quite sure. Does anyone know here in the chat? How does that now work? Because it doesn't make any sense to me that I was able to see horses with a tough bugger. It is a tough bugger, even though my skill was still... So I bred the horse that had this quality back when I was probably around 20. But then it was revealed to me once I got to 22 and I was able to see that it had a tough bugger. So this is really confusing to me now, because if that is the case, that the animal husbandry only reveals the traits, then that means that it's not safe yet to sell the 5 speed horses, because I might be selling horses that also have negative traits on them, right? It's a little bit confusing to me, I'm not gonna lie. Of course, I guess I could ask the devs later on about that, but you know, I don't want to be bothering them with my random player questions either, right? And Moxie, you are just breeding single speed horses at the moment. It may take a few generations to get 5 speeds. Yeah, absolutely. So Henny, hello, welcome to the stream. Henny lives in Netherlands. So you're pretty close by, Henny. I'm in Finland. So Green Rock, you keep getting this Reddit advertisement in the event window, and you don't want that on your screen. Reddit is cesspool of verbal filth, and you're getting annoyed by the repeated advertisement. You don't know how to ask properly. So yeah, I don't think you can, Green Rock. I would say that if it's annoying you a lot, then maybe just, do something right now where you don't need to see the event window. Until that is over, because that is advertising basically the official Ask Me Anything thing on Reddit. So they're probably going to be spamming that all evening long. So if it's aggravating you, you probably want to just like hide that for now, turn off the event window, do something that doesn't require it. Alpha says you've already made so much progress. Yes. Yes, we have gotten a few things done, that's for sure. Little house up there, gotten some horsies. So Moxie says, oh, hold on, Vragar, hello, welcome to the stream. What's the combination of traits for a 5-speed horse? So you would want a horse that has fleeter movement than normal. That's a minor speed boost. You would want one that has a strong body, which means bonus to mounted weight limit. It has a lightning movement, major speed boost. It can carry more than average, major bonus to mounted weight limit. And lastly, it has very strong leg muscles, minor speed boost, bonus to mounted weight limit. That's called a 5-speed horse. Now, preferably, I like to the 5-speed horses I sell on the old servers. They all have also it has a certain spark in its eyes, so it will live 50% longer than normal. So I also always usually want to have that trait as well. But of course, it's going to take some time before I can breed horses like that here on this server. That's for sure. What kind of fence is that? That is a round pole fence, Alpha Stitch. So your animal husbandry, says Moxie, only reveals the traits. Right. So there could be horses in this bunch that actually have speed traits right now. Coinsblock says maybe it has the skill when it's born, but the skill isn't unlocked until you check its traits and see it, which requires a specific level. Right, Moxie. So yes, you can breed animals with negative traits at low levels. You just wouldn't know it. Oh, damn. So that's why we haven't been seeing then the 5-speed horses being sold, because people don't want to sell horses in case there is the danger that they also have some negative traits. Of course, I guess you could sell 5-speed horses and then tell the customer that, listen, buddy, I have no idea whether your horse, like your horse is a 5-speed horse for sure. I just don't know whether it's overly aggressive or unmotivated or strong-willed or has an illness or is constantly hungry or is feeble and unhealthy. I don't know. That's a risk you're going to have to take. I mean, you could do that as long as you inform the person, right? I guess. Oh, but hold on. Something I'm realizing, by the way. That to be able to get a horse with 5 traits, that's what Serven was talking about. You would have to have enough animal husbandry to fit in 5 traits. Ah, you are completely right, Serven. You are completely right. You were completely right. That's why we're not seeing those breeders selling those yet. That's the reason. Silly cats. How did I forget all about that? So Alpha Stitch confirms that I believe your skill determines what you can see only. They can already have bad ones. Green Rock asks, I have a pregnant horse. Will the foal grow up without grass to eat? It's gonna get, it's probably, well, here's the thing, Green Rock. So animals they need to gather food onto their body. I mean, fat, they need to be fat. So this is a venerable fat horse, so that they don't, as soon as that, so when horses are born, they don't have that body fat accumulated yet. So there's a higher probability of them dying of starvation. So Hackett, you've never seen advertisements in the event window, and that's probably why, because people would need enough animal husbandry to actually fit the 5 traits in. Yeah, silly cats, how I didn't realize that. Silly cats. That's absolutely what's going on there. Let's also grab the scissors, because we're going to go and shear the sheep as well. Oh, did the effect already end? It did. Okay, we're not in a panic anymore to... there's no panic anymore to groom. Because I was just making use of that affinity thing there a moment ago. So now, I think we could start figuring out this fence thing. Or I wonder if I should we have been streaming for already 6 hours, so maybe that's enough for today, to be honest. We've been doing way too many of these like super long streams. I want to sort of, before I start putting fences down, I kind of want to figure things out anyhow. So yeah, maybe this is the perfect opportunity to wrap up the stream, get some dinner. And let me just catch up with you guys first. So, Ches, you got your second horse baby, just a grey with no traits that you can see yet, but still a horse baby. Aw, congratulations, Ches. In these early days, even getting a grey baby is exciting. Tech PK says, so max is 8 traits at 80 plus. Yeah, Seren was completely right earlier on. Hackett says, between me and everyone around you, the event window goes by quick. You can get more than animal husbandry 10, but that's the general rule. Green Rock wishes she could separate the events from the you did task lines. Yeah. It would be good if it had some kind of filter for sure, Green Rock. Hello there, Garganim. You just came at a kind of a bad point because we're just about to wrap up, actually. Yeah, there's lots of traits in the game, for sure. Horse roulette, says Coins Blocks. Yeah, exactly. Like if I were to sell a horse without knowing all the traits it has, yeah. And most players can't even see the good traits. That's true. You'd have to have animal husbandry. That's right. Moxie says, also the number of traits that you get depends on your animal husbandry. Would need 50 animal husbandry, you believe, to get the 5 traits. Absolutely. Ches, there's still a chance that you can get 5 traits at around 30 animal husbandry, according to the wiki. Oh, I see. Interesting. Kinkitty asks, I tried asking the neighbors if they had any, and you received no answer. Oh, I see. Thank you for asking, though, Kinkitty. Thanks for that. Seren, you just remembered how you did it, weeks and weeks of grooming everything that you couldn't flee or scream at you. Besides aggro, what is another downfall of owning hell horses? Another downfall. Well, the guards are going to attack them. The spirit guards. Let's see what else. They can't swim, so you can't take them swimming with you. Maybe those are the first things that come to mind, at least. They do eat grass, actually. Open cage. They do, yes. Crepid 12-hour stream, no. Well, you know what we could do, guys? We still have to have a celebration stream for reaching 2,000 followers. And in fact, I think we're probably very close to 2,500 right now. And I still have a whole bunch of codes to give away. And I still haven't planned the celebrations. I was kind of waiting to see whether I make partner, which I did not, unfortunately. So I was going to sort of fuse that together with that. But, you know, here's what, guys. Here's what. Let's do this. So at the end of August, actually, what was the first day I streamed? First day I streamed. I'm going to have to look at that. It probably wasn't, it could be that it wasn't quite the end of August. I'll look into when I first started streaming and registered to Twitch. Maybe I can find that information somewhere. And we're going to have a 2-year celebration. We'll celebrate, and maybe I could do a 12-hour stream when we do that. 24 hours, there's just no way. I can't do one of those, and I don't want to mess up my sleeping schedule any more than it already is. It's like super messed up. But look at that beautiful view, guys. This deserves a screenshot. Don't you agree? What a beautiful, cozy little view that is. Yeah, let's do this. So when we have reached 2 years of streaming, I am going to do a series of streams where we're going to celebrate. We'll also celebrate, I'll probably have reached 2,500 followers by then. And yeah, we'll have something like that. And we'll sort of go through, the different games that I've been streaming over the last couple of years. We'll play a little bit of Wurm, we'll play a little bit of maybe definitely some Elite Dangerous, because I've got some Elite Dangerous codes to give away. We might play a little bit of Foundation, we'll see. We might play a little bit of, maybe we might even have a little peek into Legends of Aria, we'll see. Maybe some Red Dead Redemption. We might have to actually do like a couple of streams to get all of those to fit them in. We'll see. We'll see. I'll make a plan for it. Let's have some kind of celebration, right? And oh, Seren was saying that another downside of Hell Horses is you can only ride them when tamed. So you don't have to tame them to attach them to your cart, but you do have to tame them to be able to breed them and ride them. That's right. So Scuff, I think that the reason they didn't approve was because, so for those who don't know, so basically I was able to get so you have to reach a certain point to unlock the ability in Twitch to apply for partnership. So an affiliate I've already been now a couple of years, almost, but the partnership only just unlocked to me about a week ago. So I put an application in and I got declined. And I think that the reason for that, one of the big reasons I think, is simply due to consistency. So everything's been going really nicely now after the Steam launch, but I think they want to see a more consistency, so we'll keep going. I'm going to keep streaming every second day, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, and then again on Tuesday. We'll keep on doing that for maybe a couple more months, see what happens. I'll reapply. Since the button is unlocked to me, I can reapply later on, and we'll see what happens. Because I'm not playing Battlefield, said Scuff. No, I think it's the consistency you need to have. You need to be able to prove for a longer time. Yeah. Okay, guys, so I'm going to put up the old end screen here. And roll the old credits. And I'm going to check if there's somebody cool we could go and raid. It is so fun to have like around 100 people here in the chat and surprise like new players or those who have like less people in them. Just like shock them. It is so fun. So let me just check and see. Wurm Online, who is actually playing Wurm Online right now? And there is a new name that I have not seen before. Elminster 710. Let's go see Elminster 710 and I have never been to this stream, so I have no idea if it's a good one or not. So, yeah, let's go check it out. And I hope you all have a great evening, guys. A great rest of your weekend. Thank you so, so much for hanging out with me once again. And I will see you hopefully on Tuesday when we do our next Worm Roulette stream. Yeah, so let's hop on over there then. This channel is intended for mature audiences, okay? Be aware of that, guys. And off we go.
They've been here the entire time.